Yo, what it is, what it is. Uh-oh. Hey, Smith knees kind of buckled on that last little left hook. Anyway, jumping right into this Smith Glanton joint, man. But yeah, that man knees kind of buckled on them last couple shots, man. Let me check these live odds real quick. What's good, y'all? What's good? I know they got live odds, right? Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, this joint kind of even. It ain't enough. KOs plus 200. Meh. It just went down to plus 195. But yeah, I don't like how Smith just looked when he took couple power shots at the end of that round. Billum Smith, whatever you want to call him. The pressure ain't stopping. He took a nice little headbutt right there too. Ali was good. Cheyenne was good. T-Mac, what up? PBC, what up? Rob was good. Whiskey, what up? Pablo, what up?
Said he was gonna do this.
Hey, you.
Come on, bro. You too excited, man, already. Mute your TV. Ali, what up, man? Mute it and then unmute the mic.
All right, yeah. I need my TV. Yeah, CBS, hey, man.
There's another left hook from Glanton, bro. I don't like how Smith is looking taking these punches, bro.
Oh, me either. But the key is let me tell you right here. The key is for him not to get dropped. Listen, at the beginning of the fight, anybody who's listening to the chat, they said all English judges. So CBS needs to not get dropped. He don't get dropped out.
It's round 3 of 12, and he's not looking good taking shots.
Does he ever look good though taking shots?
Bro, I'm just saying.
Yeah, he might get his ass knocked out. Yo, Glanton got 17 knockouts, and he knocked people out late too.
I got a live bet it.
Yeah, I want a live bet the knockout yet. Wait, I mean, if you want to, go ahead. But because CBS sometimes he get a second win. You know what I mean? And
I don't care about the second win. You're not hearing me, fam.
I hear you. I hear you.
That don't matter.
I hear you. He's not even tying him up either, which is something he normally always do. You know, so that's round. Oh, yeah, you're right. He getting hit with some.
He took that better though. He took that better than when he was taking them other joints.
Yeah. This is starting to look like that Zordo fight again, where he's just getting hit with the cleaner shots, the harder shots.
He definitely got cracked though.
Yeah, he got cracked every round. He been getting cracked. Glenn is doing a good job of just beating the fuck out this dude, but fuck.
I mean, who's winning a round? Man, your guess is as good as mine. But all right.
Nah, this is Glanton's. This is the first round I can give to Glanton.
Bro, you just said it yourself. All UK judges, who knows, man?
Yeah. But for the sake of the chat, the people watching and they want like honest scoring, I'm gonna give it 2-1 CBS. Let me turn the thing down. So 2-1 CBS. Glanton is picking up momentum.
Yeah, Glanton is actually the favorite right now.
Yeah. He is, because look at them flush shots he was just landing. I mean, but the thing about Glanton, he needs to keep it. He needs to keep that pace just like that, though. You know what I mean? I watch a few of Glanton's I did some tape study on Glanton and I ain't like what I see. So but I mean not saying that he's not I can see why he lost those two fights, you know, and he needs to just stay on his A game and get this dude out of there. You know what I mean? Like, you know, don't let him get a second win, you know, a surge where he can just because the Russian dude that he beat, he just went mano y mano with him. CBS is smarter than that Russian dude. He will tie up for 2 rounds. You know what I mean? Like he tied up with fucking Lawrence Okoli the whole fucking fight. You know what I'm saying?
I'm about to say when he gonna start. He just did it now. I mean, right now because he's definitely not tying up.
The ref told him in the second round. He gave him like a little warning. But you see, he gave him a warning about that pushing thing too. Look, the ref letting him push now.
Bro,
you know,
just keep in mind that fatal fury sign is slippery in the middle of the ring. I mean,
I'm with you, man.
Fight, bro, and they already slipping.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. Look, the stadium don't look full to me. Talking about 67,000 people.
Oh my God, he definitely better get his clinch game on.
he do. Come from 230 don't help either, dude. You know what I mean?
Over the goals in the corner.
I mean, this dude did Glanton did like a fucking. He been doing this leaping left hook like he fucking Frazier. You know what I mean? So I want to see him do it some more because it been catching him. But then again, look at that knee. Look at that knee on Glanton. That left knee. I don't think he got too many leaps in him.
You know what?
This is the trick fight, though. I'm telling you right now, this is the trick fight, right here, yo. He needed him with a low blow. It was like on the belt, and the dude was like, "Oh, stop!" The ref yelled at him. He's like, "Yo!" I was like, "That was in round. I think that was in round 2 or round 1. I'm not too sure." But there you go.
Hey, you know what's funny?
What?
The reason your mic is scratchy is because I edited on this end.
Oh.
And as soon as I let it be as loud as it usually is, scratchy shit stops.
Let me see if I could do the automatically adjust.
Yeah. Try to turn your mic down.
Is it better now?
Nah, see, yeah. As soon as you play with that, the scratchy shit comes back.
What about now?
I'm watching you play with it. Pause.
It's still, you know. Let me. I got the other mic too, yo. Got this other one. Let me see.
Yeah, the mic's just loud, fam. That's all. It's just loud. So if you could adjust it without adjusting what you're doing right now, it will be fine. SSP diving was good. That sun was good. Bobby, what up, man? Jarrell, we watching a Eubank-Ben card. Oh, you probably.
Is it loud now?
It's still up there.
What about now?
You might just have to deal with it, man. Talk again?
No, I'm about to adjust it. I'm about to adjust it right now. I just lowered the mic.
Now it's the scratchy shit on the top end of the volume. Yeah, you got at least 4.5 hours till that main card starts. So 5 p.m. Eastern, 5:15 Eastern, something like that.
Something happened. They froze the bet.
Not on FanDuel.
Oh, the ref. Nah, they done froze it.
What's your timestamp?
I'm at 205, 203.
You're a second ahead of me. No
I
need
mean,
to adjust.
this shit live. The fight I'm excited about is the Vito Riley.
Yeah, that should be a good one.
I think Riley is gonna school Chevron
Yeah.
with that jab,
Footwork just better.
footwork, choice of punches. You know, it's like sometimes Chevron don't know what punch to throw. It's just like he look like he's punching in water. You know what I'm saying? Like he just you know. And
Ali, you're just gonna have to be
yeah.
loud, fam, because I can't deal with the scratching shit. I'd rather you be loud than scratchy.
Oh word.
Yeah,
Oh snap. Oh snap. Yeah.
don't try to adjust it.
I just whispered it. I'm gonna do my ASMR.
Yeah, keep the whisper on.
Well, no, but Chev, I mean, he got hurt a few times in that last fight, you know. And I remember the fight we seen with Chev, the one that you said he was gifted a decision against the African dude, Apache.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I rewatched that, and I'm like, he's fucking right. You know what I mean? I was looking at it through gambler's eyes, yo. He was getting tagged. He
Oh
was
yeah.
getting tagged.
Yeah, I remember.
He just knew the rules, throw punches. He's doing CBS is doing good surviving, but I'm gonna tell you right now, if this fight was in any other place other than the UK, Glanton would be like a minus 500 right now.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the odds to blow up either way, man, because this is definitely one of them draw or if there's big odds the other way decision fights, bro.
They might stop the fight though. When you think about it, they might stop this fight. I mean, like, I don't want nobody listening to think to bet on that right now. But CBS ain't looking good for it to just not even be at the halfway point. This is but it's just about to start round 6. You know what I mean? And he's been taking clean punches. Like since round 2. Like, so I mean, even though I gave him them rounds, right now it's like I stopped scoring at round 3. But it's like I don't know, man. It's a close fight.
Like I said from the beginning of this, bro, Glanton is definitely eating Smith's power shots way better than Smith is eating Glanton's.
Yeah, and
That right
Glenn
hook was
is
nice though on the replay.
yeah, because
Damn,
they're trying to find something.
right back at him with the left, popped his
They're
head
trying
right
to
on up.
they're trying to find something. You know what? I think Glanton a wash Chevron Clark, but assuming that he could take Chevron's punches. But that's the next fight he's angling at, which is smart because that's where the money's at for all cruiserweights.
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, he probably ain't gonna get past Riley shit.
I'm yeah. I doubt Riley will take this fight though. You know,
What's up?
Riley's smart. Oh, he dropped him?
No,
No.
he
Slip.
slipped.
I wish they would have started counting one.
The whole ring slippery. I thought it was just a fatal fury sign.
Might be humid out there in Timtorum, wherever the hell they're at. Temporum, England.
Jesus. Right hand, uppercut. Not a good look when you're against the ropes the whole damn round. There you go, pushing back. Yep. So on the money line side, Glanton's minus 230 now. That shit keep going up.
I don't know what the hell happened.
Lockout.
That was a good step back right from CBS. He needs some more of those. Nah.
God damn it. Now it's scratchy at the full volume. Hey, what?
Let's see.
Did you mess with it?
Nah. Did you automatically adjust? Let me
Yeah,
see.
yeah. I'm just trying to keep it on automatically adjust, fam. Just leave it alone. Just let it be loud and as opposed to scratchy. They keep going off of it though.
I don't know what's going on with this phone, with this mic.
Shit. Yeah, that was round 6, Cheyenne. Mike, what's good?
Oh, he said Vidal. Okay, my bad. I thought it was Vidal. Mike took him. He said I'm using the T-Mobile mic.
Killer K in the building. How you doing? I don't know why y'all trying to correct Ali, man. Y'all gonna be doing that
Yeah.
all night.
Word, I'll be fucking up Vidal name all day, yo.
It's just better ways to spend your time than trying to correct Ali all night.
Hey, just because y'all want to correct it, I'm gonna say the wrong name anyway. Vidal. It's Vidal.
Right.
That motherfucker from Nigeria. You don't know how to say his name. You know what? CBS is doing a wee bit better this round. And he drops him. No, he doesn't. Slip?
So again, that sign is stupid. But he did hit him as he fell.
Yeah, exactly.
Could have counted it, but I think they know that the sign is messed up.
I mean that is very un-UK of them.
Yeah, he dropped. Glanton dropped all the way to a minus 105 in a round.
I
Which
mean,
should be possible, but
at best it's 3-3 right now. At best, or it's 4, or yeah, at best it's 3-3. I mean, I can't give Glanton every round, especially the first.
I didn't start this one at the first bell, so I ain't gonna score it like that.
Yeah. I watched the first bell, and to be honest with you, I would give this route to CBS. So,
I got Glanton as the underdog again, plus 120.
That's what I said. Wait to the end because CBS get a 10-8. That's it. That's it. This fight is his. So no matter how they score, they gonna give it to your boy.
Yeah, CBS starting to move a bit more. Clinch off the ropes.
I don't like that the look that he's making in his face though. Like all this like uber exhausted look. Like he lifted his head in the face and like he was about to start screaming for a second. Here it goes. Glanton stopped on the body work.
If the ref warns CBS again, then we might have something.
What, for clinching?
Yeah, but he's not though.
No, he's not. He's not. You probably told him to give him a breather more than anything.
He's telling him to work out.
Good composure from Glanton though, even though he lost his round.
Head clash.
He just hit him low, man.
Overhand to end the round. Yeah, that's probably a CBS round for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna say 4-3 CBS.
Again, still nobody really has control. From what I've seen, it could be a lot of swing rounds. So again, how I do it is it's still one of them types of fights where I like to bet the wide odds at the end.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey man, or the decision the other way. I mean,
they got
just the point of that though is, bro, you know, what $10 could end up getting you a gang of bread, you know.
Word. They got CBS at minus 250 now, minus 200 on this other line.
Minus 340 on FanDuel.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah. 2 rounds removed from being the underdog.
2 rounds.
Round 8. So.
Buddy was just a minus 188, and he was a plus 125, and now he's minus 250. But I look, and and look, they got the punch stats up. Like he outlanded Buddy by 11 punches. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, honestly, at this point, it should be 100 both ways, minus or plus.
You know, I can't bet a CBS fight to save my life because
combination on the inside by Glenn right there and won that little exchange. Another one.
Yep.
Damn, bro, that 4-3 hit him. That 3 hit him clean as shit on the chin.
Yeah, that left hook.
Yeah.
Glenn needs to stay. He needs to stay true to the game because he only got but so many rounds. Them headbutts is definitely have an effect.
Yeah, but Smith not helping himself. You know, just giving him the inside range.
Yeah, clinching. I mean, he's doing a smart thing now. I mean, round 8, 9, 10, you need to be clinching.
Freed up the clinch, start letting his hands go.
I'm gonna tell you one thing: Glenn better not punch out of the break. If he do,
oh yeah,
yeah, yo, let me tell you, there's any place that disqualify you, it's UK.
CBS forcing the clinch and hold.
Oh, that was good. Exchange for CBS right there.
Forcing the clinch and hold.
The fuck is he doing though?
Ref, why you stop, bro? Why would you allow all that? And a little double left hook from Glanton right there. Why would you allow all that and then try to stop it at the end?
Giving this man some more much needed air.
Or are you just gonna keep having to do that?
He's not gonna warn shit. That dude ain't gonna.
He's warning somebody or something, but it looks like he's warning Glanton for something. Like, fine, what?
He's saying keep it clean, keep it clean. That's all he's saying. But CBS got this round though.
I don't think so, fam. He ain't really did nothing but hold.
No, I mean, in between the holding, he's been landing punches, like clean shots, but you know, so that's
every exchange on the inside though. Look, bro, I think there are a bunch of swing rounds.
I'm with you, but I would have to lean 5-3 CBS on that one. You know, all he needs to do is he got 4 more rounds, you know, don't get dropped and he wins. Glanton needs to, because Glanton falling all over the place, that didn't look good on Glanton earlier. That falling, I mean, regardless, he fell like twice, and it was a punch that landed. So the judges could give that round to Buddy because they're thinking that his faculties ain't all the way there, but he do got a fucked up knee too.
Know like the ref knows that there's slick spots in the ring.
That's true. And look at he got the sleeve for his unstable knee. So like, I would consider it if I was a judge, but then again, if I was a cheating ass English judge, I'd be like, you know what? No tea and crumpets for you, buddy. That round go to CBS. So
well, the betting world definitely agreed. He's minus 400 on FanDuel now.
Minus 500 on whatever. I'm about to drop some money on him on. I'm about to drop. Damn! I lost it. Fuck it. I should have caught it before it went to.
The draw is going down though. That's so. Even though they keep putting money on Smith, the draw is down to a plus 950, which don't make a lot of sense. Oh, nice little shoulder bump.
I mean, we got a long way to round 12.
Indeed.
So I mean, like, Glenn can hit him with something. I hope he's not deterred. I mean, that knee. That's when, in his last fight, his knee wasn't fucked up like this. So like, we don't know what he did. He wasn't able to do road work.
Deterred. It seems like he wants to keep forward and nice body shot.
Yeah, output ain't
the same game plan. You're right.
His output ain't.
That was low, ref. Damn. All right, there we go.
At leaping left. CBS ain't the best at defensively either. So.
Okay. Uppercut from CBS. Backed up with a jab. Right hand that powerful, then clinch. Nice triple jab to that body shot.
CBS is winning this damn fight. Glenn needs to take a step back and land some clean punches to the face because he's just leaving himself open.
Create some space. Nice little right hook from CBS. A little flirty. Somebody's mouthpiece is gone.
Yeah, it's time to bet on CBS now.
Yes, the mouthpiece got knocked out.
I don't give a damn. I'm betting on CBS.
Now the draw is back up to plus 1,100 as CBS is a minus 650 now. FanDuel.
But
that was a CBS round.
I just don't like CBS the way he's looking in the corner, man, or in this fight at all, really.
Nah, yeah, it looked like he definitely gonna struggle to the finish line.
There's better fights to bet on. And at some point, I expect Glanton to sell out. Surprisingly, CBS got the better footwork with his two left feet.
Starts off with movement. Nice little left hook. Nice step around, get out the corner, and another nice left hook after the cross. Yeah, at range, shit, Glanton can't do shit. But he backed up to the corner in a straight line. Now he's in the corner. Now he has to hold. Well, after that warning the ref gave him for holding, definitely stopped all that shit.
You know what I don't see? I don't see CBS knocking this dude out.
Nah, I don't even think he wobbled him yet.
I think that's a good bet. CBS on points.
But when CBS boxes, this is an easy fight.
I'm placing the bet. CBS on points. Oh, look at him trying to stop me.
Killing him from the outside.
Assuming he don't get hit by nothing crazy in the next 2 rounds. All right, they let me bet it.
What do you get it at? Minus 350?
Minus 250. Minus 250.
Oh, minus 250. That's good. It's minus 350 on FanDuel. The points.
Glanton just need to not sell out too hard.
He's definitely starting to. So now we getting away from a type of fight that you will bet a draw or the underdog at the end, because CBS won this round. He won the last round too,
and he's doing good at tying up. You know what I mean? He's turning this into a CBS fight. Glanton, that's probably why Glanton was talking all that shit in the
trying to get him mad, trying to get him out of his game plan.
Yeah, because he knew that his footwork wouldn't be there. You know what I mean? Like, you know, when your knee done, especially against a big cruiserweight. This dude cutting from 230. You know, he needs a little bit more. He don't got that much pop in his shots like he usually have.
That was good earlier, because he was definitely affecting the shit out of CBS.
Everybody do your first 4 rounds, but then when you got an injury, you know what I mean, and and that conditioning comes in, and your knee stiff, you know, like it ain't a good thing. So
it's a easy CBS round. Now he's a minus 1450. Sheesh.
Yeah, because a lot of people live betting on him right now. You know, in the UK, you know, I mean, when they said all three, I should have dropped a 1,000 on them early, but I'm like 17 knockouts. You know, you got to respect that. You never know if somebody could take somebody's punch, but now we going into round 11, and your boy Glanton could sell out at any moment, and he landed a good punch at the end of round 11, so. So left hook, that leaping left hook is where he's gonna. Look at his foot. Look at his left foot. His foot don't even look right the way he's moving it.
Yeah. No, if you got a left knee injury, fam, that shit definitely fuck up your mechanics, especially on the lead hand hooks. You definitely got to have it planted a certain way to get power behind it, and you got to have it planted a certain way, or unplanted a certain way to not re-injure the knee.
But he's taking a step back whenever CBS ties him up, try to tie him up, and he's throwing inside punches, which is smart. You know, not now, but he was taking a step back and throwing punches. You know, leaving a little bit of space. CBS is definitely there to get hit hard. You got a man with 2 left feet, and then you got a man with 1 foot, 1 leg.
I don't complaining. Like, bro, you forcing the clinches, man. You complain about where his head is.
Who's that?
CBS. He shaking his head and like, fam, this is you clinching, bro.
Smart.
Yeah, it is a smart game plan, but damn, bro, how you gonna keep complaining about your game plan?
He needs to. Good job. He's doing what he needs to do, but he looks extremely tired, and I know Glanton is tired of following him.
Well, they locked out the bets for some reason.
Man, it sucks to be Glanton, man. He's fighting the whole world.
Oh, he ain't like that body shot.
Who?
CBS.
Whoa. Ooh. Whoa. Now they throwing punches. Yeah, there you go. Time up. It's the you know,
Came back.
somebody 6'3" compared to somebody 5'11", you know, headbutts is going to happen when the 6'3" person is. Oh, that was a good landed something nice.
Bro, when your game is about clinching, yeah, the head's gonna
Yeah. All right, I give it 7-4 at this point. Glanton needs like a 10-8 around 12.
I think it's a pretty obvious CBS.
Okay, look at that. They got Sheree.
Who?
The pop singer.
Yeah.
That is not the boy. That is not. That would be funny as hell. It's Anthony Hopkins. All right. For everybody wondering, I got some money on this fight. Not a lot, but a little. No one get knocked out in this round.
That's not Anthony Hopkins, bro.
Nah. Hell no.
Hey, it looked like him.
It looked like him.
That motherfucker old as hell now, but
that's Anthony Hopkins.
Hey man, could have been
AK Anthony, not him.
got sure whatever.
Yeah, Sharon.
Why not? Yeah. Hopkins, bro.
Yeah. I think he isn't he. Oh shit. Brandon is selling out, ain't he? There you go, ref.
Nice double hook.
Oh, that was smart. He spit out his mouthpiece. And look, they let the time keep going too.
Bro, you can't pause it right there, bro. Yeah. Hands flying, fam. How is you stopping the fight?
I love it.
Right.
Good old cheating.
Yeah. CBS fans definitely gotta love that one when folks that battle.
So the question is right here. What made anybody think that the ref is not with Team CBS? Like he gave him too much time. Oh, that was a good body shot by Glanton. Real good one. Hold it, CBS. Hold him. And break him apart. He's breaking him apart far away too. Glanton got to know the setup is here. There you go. You know what? I think when when Glanton hit him with that first left hook, and like early on in the fight, it fucked up CBS eye because he'd been winking ever since then, doing this like weird wink. You know what I mean? And his orbital might be fucked up or something. Smart. Hold him. Woo! Ooh, that's a good right hand by Glanton. You know, he can't throw no combinations with that knee. It's just like his ability to. Oh, that was a good shot. There you go. Tie him up.
Man, bro. Cruiserweight division be looking bad, bro. These motherfuckers at near the top of the cruiserweight division.
And that's fight right there. That's the end of it. Bing, 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 bing. Ring that bell. Good fight.
Yeah, see, Glenn won that round, but CBS pulled it off.
I mean, you know, it sucks because boxing, he can't afford, you know, like, he's not Mayweather. He don't got that money to call out when he has a major injury. Mayweather would never fight with a fucked up knee, fucked up hands. You know what I mean?
He did, but he has fought with fucked up hands.
I'm just saying, if you know, like, I don't know what his purse is, but I'm assuming that his purse is under 300K because it was a championship fighter out of the UFC. He said he fucked up his knee. He flew down to Peru or some shit, and he got stem cells injected in his knee, and his knee was kind of fucked up for a week. But within 2 weeks, he was able to restart training camp and shit like that. This dude don't got that type of money, you know? So it is what it is.
Man, I'm just not impressed by the skills of these so-called top cruiserweights.
It's okay. Yeah, me either. But I am happy I won $400. I can't lie. That feels good.
Yeah.
Tony, Carl, take us through that round by round. How did you see this one?
I have it close. I know the boys have Philip Smith in front, but I could see this being as tight as a draw. Really, really close.
Tight as a draw. I don't know about that.
Glanton started strong.
Second half of the fight was
from the end of round
CBS.
one, and I mean he showed so much bravery to stay in there. There was a period in the fight, kind of midway point, I thought that he'd make it knocked out. He looked really, really exhausted, but as tough as old boots and fair play to him. But I still had the fight close.
I'll be fair, I agree with all what Carl said. Glanton started the better of the two, landed the more hateful punches, and I actually thought after 2 rounds, Chris Smith was done. He looked exhausted.
Yeah, me too.
The way he was taking them shots, it looked real bad.
Nicked a few rounds from being 6 to 10, got a couple of them, but if I'm being totally honest, if I had to pick a winner, I was edging towards Glanton.
Damn, they edging it towards Glanton.
Yeah, that's the man. I don't want to hear what they gotta say.
One of them fighters, it's a really hard fight for both fighters.
I'm watching it on mute.
Towards Glanton, which I'm good for because I like Chris Smith.
Well, guys, we're about to find out. We're about to make it official. Thomas Triber is in the middle of the ring and is about to tell us who's won.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge John Latham scores it 116 to 113.
116, 113.
And both judges Lee Every and Kieran McCann are in agreement. They both scored the same, 116 to 112.
116,
All
112.
in favor of your winner, a unanimous decision.
That's what I'm talking about.
Toolman, Chris Buildup Smith.
Yeah, I don't know what the commentators was on, but that figured. They got people in the background telling them to say shit. No, it's a hard job scoring, fighting, commentating, bro. I'm not gonna stunt about that shit, bro.
Man, me and you can score a fight and commentate at the same damn time, and we see the same thing.
Yeah, but it's different. I don't have a producer in my ear. I don't have a crowd in the background. I don't have ropes in the way.
Let me tell you this right here. Let me like yesterday, I couldn't give whatever the dude Tudor, I couldn't give him some of those rounds because he was literally throwing no punches. he was literally like in boxing, who has the most effective striking, right?
Yeah,
Throughout the rounds.
right. But
And
at the same time, Johnson was throwing punches at his gloves, bro. He wasn't really
no,
letting
but
shit clean,
it
half-ass.
had an effect. If you judging a fight, right, and somebody's punches is having more of an effect than the other person's punches. Well, first it stopped him. Like initially, Tudor was just trying to walk him down earlier in the fight, right? And he was winning the first 2 rounds by doing that shit in my book. But then he kept getting caught like with them stupid ass combination because he'll do them pitter patter punches and then he'll be throwing real punches at Tudor's head and he busts Tudor open. And that's when I gave him the first round. I was like, oh, look at that slight cut. Yeah, that landed. And then in the next round, it got even worse. And then Tudor got real hesitant of coming in because he started seeing Johnson's game plan, which was distract him with them pitter patter punches, and then start countering with some real punches to the head, which was landing. Even though he was the much smaller fighter, like he looked like he walked at 140. You know what I mean? He looked like he's no more than 143, whatever the fuck he weighed in. He walked in at because Tudor definitely had a size advantage. But like, if it was in any other place other than California, Johnson would have got a little bit more respect on some of them rounds, you know, because you can't just. And then I guess he had in his head that, you know what, I'm the A side, and for somebody who's betting, that's not a good look to see somebody just stand in the middle of the ring and just not do nothing.
Lee, I'm gonna let you keep your opinion, bro. I'm not even.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Okay.
I mean, look. Let me just tell you this. The man is from Florida, bro, not California.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't have a crowd behind him. That's all I say. I don't want to say no more.
I'm with you. He was still A side on the fucking. He was still A side on the Oscar De La Hoya card.
Yeah, but the crowd wasn't with him, though.
Okay. All right. Hey, good job, Kevin Johnson. Let's see, Rob Ali, who you bet on? I bet on yo, Rob is stupid. He said, this is supposed to be you. Jim's Ali, who you bet on? Ali the winner. You damn right. I was gonna bet on him though. I was gonna bet on Tudor. I was really gonna bet on him.
Rob, it is subscribers only. So the bots subscribe and comment. I mean, I'll check again. I'm pretty sure I put this on subscribers only.
They're about to be mad at me. I'm withdrawing abuse again. What they call it? Withdrawal abuse. I'm doing it.
It's on subscribers only for sure. Taylor, what up, man? What up, Gems? See that weight cut pictures? Nah, I ain't see the picture. Talking about for Eubank. I ain't see the pictures. Precisely was good.
I'm debating if I should bet on Riley early.
CMP, what up? Saw the video of the weight cut. It was scary. All right, now I gotta go watch it. So I definitely got Eubank ending all my parlays, but I could definitely cash out before the fight.
Well, yeah, wait till Yard fight happen and then make a decision if you want to cash out or not.
I got this long ass parlay that I could count. I could cash out for double what I put in. But it's got McKenna. I think Leon Smith McKenna next, right?
Yep. No. Vidal Riley.
Riley Clark. Okay.
Yeah. And, man, all these are 12 rounders. Oh, they trying to kill somebody. They don't do this normally. That makes sense that because they ain't got no prelims,
Right.
No
Right.
undercard.
All 5 different 12-round fights. Yeah, I ain't see the pictures. Let me look it up real quick. You talking about this video where he's got on the sweatsuit and he pulls it off and has all this sweat? Because that I wouldn't worry. So what you need to worry about, you know what I'm saying? What you should be worried is if the man has on a sweatsuit and did a workout and is barely sweating. That's when you don't have no fucking, like, that's when it's scary.
Yeah.
That's when it's scary. When you ain't got no more sweat to sweat out, bro, that's when it's scary.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
I mean, motherfucker cutting from 185 pounds to 160 is not safe. And he lean at 185. So
185 to 160 ain't even that dramatic, bro.
I don't know, but we don't know if he cut even higher than that because he looked big as hell compared to he looked like he looked big as hell compared to your boy. Okay, here we go, man. The fight about to start. Chef Clark.
Let me go out, come back in. The fight ain't about to start. Yeah, are they about to do the ring walk?
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He got 7 knockouts. Chef Clark. He's most dangerous under 5 rounds. The rest went to decision. You got 1, 2, 3, 4 fights that went to decision. And he knocked out Zordo. But Ellis Zordo, whatever his name is, Zorro.
Don't ever be worried about a fighter that's cutting weight that's still got all this sweat, fam.
No, I think they rigged the scales. Me personally, I think they did something funny on that scale.
So look, bro, because you could get to a point where you can't talk.
Yeah.
Like, fam, y'all haven't seen the scary weight cuts yet.
Nah, and the UFC, man, it happened all the time, yo.
Was talking, walking, and still had a ton of sweat that was coming off his body, bro. So that means that there was still more to go.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't no way.
His eyes wasn't sucking in.
When you get close to the danger zone and shit, like to where, bro, you need to stop is when you're not sweating. And when you can't talk, when you about to pass out with every movement, like that's where it's scary, man. That shit on video, that shit wasn't scary. It gets bad out here, man. Yeah, I just trust me. It gets real bad. It gets way worse than that.
I mean, but an IV will fix all that shit.
I mean, it's not gonna be, bro. They said he couldn't gain more than 10 pounds, and the weigh-in was in the morning for 170. Bro, that motherfucker gonna be on a drip for 3 hours after that. and definitely gonna get a nap in and gonna get nearer to feeling like his regular self. Unless they don't know what they're doing out there.
Yeah, the fight. The fight I'm most excited about right now is Anthony Yard. I can't believe I'm betting on this card.
I'm sure, Barabbas, I'm sure somebody in the chat, man, you know, that actually that boxes or that boxed before and that or wrestled, any of that shit, bro. I'm sure y'all seen extreme weight cuts, fam. And that again, that's not what it looks like at the end. That's not what it looks like at the end, bro. For a super extreme weight cut where you're in danger of risking your life. Like that's not it.
No, I got one. Conor McGregor, when he was cutting to 145, dude was cutting from 177, 178 to 145. It wasn't looking right, man. You know, you see this his skeleton is just yeah. But we don't see too many extreme weight cuts in boxing, you know, where it's affecting the person because
Yeah,
it's down to a science.
there. I mean, of course. I mean, Janabek passed out. Munguia was damn near about to pass out. I mean, it happens. It happens.
But they don't. There's no USADA overseeing boxing saying that you can't use IVs though, because people IVing and you get like 3 IV bags, you right back up to all that water you lost is right back in you plus sodium. So
Eubank did. I mean, this is just from outside looking in, but Eubank looked better than Devin Haney did versus in his last couple of fights at 135.
Agreed.
Devin Haney looked like he was about
to die. Agreed. Devin Haney voice scratch. He can't even. Yeah, you're right.
So I'm saying, bro, it gets to a point where you can't talk. Like your whole everything, like it gets to a point where you can barely talk or you can't talk. You can't move quick.
But let me tell you what I don't like, though.
Let me just tell you, going crazy. Go ahead.
I don't like when your body is dehydrated for too long. Like if you're a 185-pound body, right, and you floating at 170 for 24 hours, that's a long time. It can have an effect on you. But we don't. The thing is, this dude got to be uber conditioned. This dude's a multi-millionaire. He's swimming. He got all different ways of doing cardio and stuff and getting in shape. And he's uber disciplined. So, and he's the better boxer. He's the longer boxer, better IQ. Like Conor Ben be throwing punches just to throw punches. He be throwing punches and bunches sometimes, like he's throwing at a bag or some shit like that. And I think Chris Eubank has a better IQ than Conor Ben, So regardless of whatever, the edge is on the only thing that I would say Conor Ben has on Eubank is youth. That's about it. He hasn't been dropped. He hasn't been in any wars. But
he also hasn't been at 160.
Yeah, and he's fighting 168, somebody who's been at 168. You know what I mean? Like, so, and not a small 168 either.
Thank you, Triggs. I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it. It's not. This shouldn't. How is it even sanctioned, bro?
I'm with you.
That's what I'm tripping on. It shouldn't be a fair fight. It shouldn't be a fair fight. But we'll see, man. We'll see. I never trusted this fight ever since they first announced it. I mean, I understand why they think it's a good idea because of the dads, but it just doesn't make sense otherwise. Tell me Conor Ben's best win.
Conor Ben's best win? Chris Algieri at 143.
Chris Algieri, the man fought at 140 his entire career, retired, and was out the ring for a year and a half, 2 years, and then got called back by Conor Ben and team at 147. Like, bro,
yeah,
huh? Like
That's his best win. That's it.
I mean, if that's it, man, this is if that's his best win, then Chris Eubank is the best fighter by far he'll have fought. And now, not even including the weight.
Yep. I mean, and his toughest fight was against what's the dude from New York, the Bronx, because he was able to land some clean shots on him.
Yeah,
you know, Pete Dobson. Yeah.
He landed. I got a whole highlight video of clean shots he landed on him.
And if I had to be honest, I feel like Pete Dobson kind of exposed him because he thought that he was going to go in there and hit Pete Dobson, and Pete Dobson was going to fall. You know, so like.
I understand the idea of exposing somebody, but bro, the truth is, bro, every single fight you have exposes you. It's just are you fighting the caliber of fighter that's actually going to show the world, you know what I'm saying? But anybody that know what they're looking at, bro, you expose from day one. I can see where your technical deficiencies are, even if you're successful. You know, all right, here we go with Riley Clark. Riley starts off with his stab jab, but didn't change levels on it. Clark a little short with his hooks. He didn't close distance all the way.
Riley looks to be the much longer fighter. Pause.
I like Clark's disengagement here into that stab jab too. That's a little different from him. Bringing Riley to him.
I like Riley's leading with that jab, so I think that jab is going to be there.
From Clark. Back down straight lines, almost got clipped by a cross though. Don't have to watch that.
Where you at? What's your timestamp there?
1:58.
All right.
Clark's footwork moving backwards is off.
Yeah, and it's a matter of time before he start doing that fucking just hooking from nowhere shit.
His footwork, period. Laterally, that little small, lazy rhythm step.
I feel like the UK is the best place to go to Olympics if you're an athletic fighter. Because you're gonna be fighting fighters who just not there.
Damn, that was slow. He tried to level change on a jab and come up with a hook, but damn, bro, it took 3 years to come up with that hook.
You talking about Clark?
Yeah.
And Riley is one of these fighters where he just reads you the first 2 to 3 rounds, and
inaccurate with them hooks on the inside, Clark. You got to calm down, hit a target. Forget about trying to go through a drill, hit a target.
I mean, he just not doing no jabs either. He just determined to throw hooks to the body and to the head.
Little body work from Clark right there.
Yep. He wants the body bad, but he don't got no.
Oh man, nice little step to the right from Riley. Riley type of fight, but I'm gonna call that a swing.
That's 1-0 Riley in my book.
I think it was about even with the clean punches. There wasn't very many. I'm gonna call it a swing.
Riley went up from a 175 to a minus 225. So the casino is siding with me.
Yeah, my cash out is building up. So
yeah,
they definitely want to cash out now.
No,
definitely gonna keep
sure.
fingers close to the cash out button. Even though
Man, Clark ain't.
I actually hedged this shit though too.
Let me say this right here. Clark. He stopped the people he's supposed to stop. He ain't no power puncher.
I don't think he survives that pace though.
Who, Clark?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that pace.
Me either.
It was outside, but it was still high. You know what I'm saying? It was like a lot. He was moving.
He's gonna
a lot.
He's gonna have to do a lot to get to Riley, and then just swinging in wildly. Riley already got that right hand cocked. Like, yeah, come in. I'm gonna hit you with it. You know, every time he comes in all wild, he throws that right hand and it lands, whether it's on shoulder or whatever.
Decent punch traffic from Clark right there to avoid that right hand, even though he backed out in a straight line. That time he tried to parry down, though it looked like he had that opening. Again, we'll see. It's going to be interesting with this right hand. Little body shot from Clark. Nice.
This is the footwork.
Yeah, the footwork difference is, it's wide.
You know, they call it the void. Obviously, you know, you're a boxer. That space where you know you can hit somebody and not get hit. Riley is real good at throwing from that angle. He knows where his footing is and where to hit you and not get hit. Whereas Clark, he just be throwing punches and bunches.
Yeah, he be going through drills.
Yeah,
he goes through mid drills.
Yeah, what's it called? Riley's a lot more fluid. That was a good little leaping hook, left hook for
bro. Riley landed the cleaner shot once it got to the inside.
No, definitely. I'm still giving this round to Riley. Clark needs to control the void. He keep getting hit. He keep getting countered. Look, his eyes busted too.
Hook, Riley.
Oh, another one. Look at that. Look at that. That leaping left hook, yo.
Yeah, that shit ain't nothing, man.
He lucky Buddy didn't throw that punch in the back of his head because he could have.
Tricks. Yeah, tricks are hilarious.
Late pizza boy Vidal is winning up to right now.
Yeah, I gotta get this. I mean, unless something big happens, I see Clark keeps landing his right hand to the body, but it's
not enough.
It's not enough, and it's every blue moon.
And let me say it: if somebody has
this it's gonna get worse for Clark, man. From what I see, I think it's 101 Riley.
If anybody has a bad gas tank, it's Clark.
I'm saying, and he's moving way too much, trying to follow this man around the ring without actually cutting off the ring and deciding where to throw punches. You know what I mean? So, I think he's fighting Riley's fight, and he's gonna gas doing it eventually, and he's not having very much success as is right now. Early on,
he was saying
he's not gonna have more success later because Riley got a tank, bro. Like this one.
Oh, yep. You know, and here's the thing right here. He didn't even start tying up yet. So, because Clark hasn't had give him no reason to tie him up because Clark is not really, his footwork ain't there. Look at that. Stab, jab to the stomach. There you go, Clark. But the footwork. Bro be throwing punches in the air.
Fall in to get on the inside. Dangerous.
Look at his foot. Look at his.
Yeah, bro. No. I told you he's falling in.
Now I see why he got dropped in his last fight, yo.
Lateral movement, cross.
Yeah.
Oh my God, what was that? He just ran. What's your time? I think you're a little above me. What's your timestamp?
I'm at 2:04.
Okay, you like 2 seconds ahead.
But the body work, yeah. He's starting to be able to land something.
Punch traffic, evaded that right hand from Clark. Good feints.
You know what Clark said? He said that Riley is going to be surprised at how big he is when he come in the ring.
Okay. Nice right hand. 2 right hands in a row from Riley. Why would you say that about a guy that moves?
I guess he's saying that he never fought competition as good as him. That's what he's trying to say. But obviously, his footwork is way better than Chef.
Right there, as Riley tried to time him with that uppercut. There's another right hand for Riley. Punch traffic, kind of diverted that right hand from Clark, even though it landed a bit. A little right hand from Clark. Bad form, no throwing it.
Another right hand over the top from Riley. Riley is just
right hand from Riley over the top, but he was moving as he threw it, so that shit wasn't that hard.
I don't think he's trying to throw hard punches. I think he's just trying to keep him honest and win these rounds.
What he's doing is making him work way more than he's used to, and making him move way more than he's used to.
A good jab. He landed a good jab to What's the
live betting looking like?
Live betting looking like minus. Oh, they froze it. Something must have happened. This is the end of the round. Why the fuck they freeze at the end of it? Oh, because that exchange. It's minus 250 on Riley on a 3-way. And it's minus 350 Riley on Bet365.
Yeah, minus 430 on FanDuel. Yeah, he's leaning more towards Riley on the round. 2-0-1. But again, man, at this pace, I think it's gonna get worse.
I mean, I got it 3-0. Let me put it in there, 3-0 Riley. For anybody who's trying to tag along. Because I got money on this fight too. So I'm not just saying that shit. You gotta I'm about to drop a few banderoids on this dude. We about to see.
Yeah, they definitely respecting my cash out still. Anyway,
you know what I figured is Clark is gonna have to hurt Riley.
They're slipping on that Fatal Fury sign.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to hurt him. Yeah. I mean, again, what's it gonna look like in round 9?
He's gonna have to hurt him to dictate the pace. That's what I'm saying. Like he's gonna have to hurt Buddy to say, hey, I'm controlling this pace. And if he don't, because if this fight doesn't, if there's no headbutt, I'm waiting for it to get to the 1 minute mark before I place my third bet on Riley. Because they can stop it.
All right, there's not much going on here.
Nah, them body shot. Riley is doing good, man.
Oh, yeah, that was a nice right hook. And it turned this into an amateur style boxing match for sure.
Yeah, and Riley is seeing everything. He's moving away, he's countering, he's knowing when to place the jab. Whenever Chev comes in with that just blitz in, he's been throwing that stab jab to his face, keeping him honest. This is good for Chev, but I don't like the
work from Riley right there. But Chev he's landing a shot or two, you know what I'm saying, every now and then.
We at the point of no return for the
little overhand. Nice jab with his head off the line.
Woo.
Body work followed by the right hand. Chev just missed on a dig, kind of grazed the body. So, I mean, to me, man, this round wasn't clear either way.
No, it was clear to me. I still got Riley in this one.
Yeah, my shit. I mean, unless something dramatic.
I mean, because the problem is Chev is not successful on the outside, and Riley's the only one who's successful on the outside. When they come on in the end, Riley's blocking his punches, and Riley just moved up to minus 500. You know, just to prove my point. You know, Chev needs to.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. That doesn't prove your point, Ali. That's just betters, bro. We don't know what this is doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the judge is putting it to minus 500.
No, but if you're watching the fight, I can't give Clark no success on the outside. He ain't landing. He ain't throwing no. He gave up on the jab because his footwork ain't there.
My card simply means that it could be anywhere from 4-0 Riley to 2-2 even. That's anywhere there. Those extremes, anywhere in between. That's all my card means.
Okay, I'm with you. But for the sake of watching the fight, it's 4-0 Riley. Just anybody listening.
Granted, they are fighting Riley's fight, bro.
Yeah.
Like, this is his shit. This is his normal shit. Nice check or a nice counter hook.
And this is the problem with Chev.
From Chev, though.
He can't control. Look, and Chev got hit with a right hand over the head.
Yeah.
And the problem was he can't control the temperament of the fight or the pace, or he just always
definitely
trying to flow with it. Yeah. But he do that in every fight. You know what I mean? Every fucking fight. You know, so
counter jab.
And the reason he do it is because he don't got the footwork. He just throw punches without his feet being placed. You know? So
nice dig from Riley, man. A nice jab.
Mm-hmm. Yep, good jab to the body. He relies too heavily on this is the thing about Chef for me. He relies too heavily on athleticism.
Riley. Chef definitely getting outboxed in the first half of this round.
Hey, Barabbas, I agree with you, but you're talking to a gambler who's at a 95 percentile of winning. The only time I lose is when it's a fluke or robbery.
Oh, big uppercut, left hand uppercut from Riley after he ate a counter cross though.
Oh look, he slipped on that sign, yo. They need to do something with that damn sign. Could have fucked up his knee right there. And look, Chev is he already starting to look tired. Even though he landing the nice body shots finally.
Yeah, nice dig.
Yep.
Chev.
Nice jabs. Right to the face. Just look at that eye.
Slipped on the sign a little bit too.
Mm-hmm. This was the closest round to me.
Nah, See, that's funny. This is a Riley round for me.
Definitely.
The first half of the round was definitely Riley just outboxing Chev. It was only them body shots that were Chev's bright spot, but it wasn't that many, fam. It was like 2 clean ones. Yeah, that's a Riley round. And bro, Chev just watching him move around, waiting on him to stop. I mean, not trying to dictate shit. He's fighting Riley's fight.
Nah, and he gets mad at the and this is the thing about Chev. He gets mad at the fucking now it's minus 800. He's mad at the ref because he's like, he's breaking it up whenever they get on the inside, but what you think the ref gonna do? He's not gonna let you have your style of fight, you know? So
yeah. Cash out still going up.
I ain't cashing out nothing. I might drop another ban or probably drop 2 more bans on what's it called? But I'm gonna wait to the end because I hope Chev does win a round. Let me not say that. Round 6, we're at the halfway point.
Nah, man, I got the motherfucking both my parlays. Let them just lose.
You got Riley in both your parlays?
Yeah.
Smart. You're not gonna bet on the person with the puncher's chance.
Nah.
Worst footwork.
I do. I got a knockout hedge.
Oh, that's good. Look at that. Nice punch to the rib. Right hand to the rib for Riley.
Ooh, yeah, that was a nice punch.
Look, it stopped him in his tracks too. He was just about to advance, and he's like, "Nah."
It was nice, man. It right in the sweet spot too on the glove. Okay, a little counter cross from Chev. Oh, that overhand might have hit head, might have hit shoulder. Happened a little too quick from Chev.
Whenever Chev have any success, Riley goes right back to boxing, jabbing. Sticking more.
You shouldn't have tried to fight over that control though. That was a dangerous ass sequence for Riley.
Slipping again. The ref is like, "What you want me to do? Get a fucking towel."
That towel won't do it, man. They just gonna have to deal with that shit.
Or put some sand on that motherfucker next time.
Sand on it.
Son of a bitch. What the fuck is wrong with you? I mean, I'm just saying.
You need to just stop with these big ass middle of the ring signs.
Yeah, I know. I'm kind of crazy. So sand.
3-2 from Riley.
He hit the ref. He hit the ref. Calm down, brother. He's like, he hit the ref. He told him, "Calm down, brother."
He said, "Calm your ass down, stop complaining."
Mm-hmm. Look, they didn't even stop the time either. They want this fight to. That's how you. They want this fight to commence. They're like, wait.
Oh, nice seekers from Riley.
You're gonna be saying that all night, man. Chev need to throw something.
Double jab, backed him right on up.
At this point, it's every round Riley for me. Let me see how much money.
Nice jab, catching Chev come in, man. Stab. Cross. Yeah. Fuck, I got it. 402.
The last bet I'm gonna bet is O'Reilly by points. But I'm gonna wait till round 10.
It's minus 390 on FanDuel.
Yeah, it's minus 350 on oh look, they froze it. It must be listening.
Yeah, he in the shot up to minus 1150 on money line.
Minus 1200 over here. They're shooting it up a little bit too soon though. Like we only in round 7 and Clark has been having a little bit more success.
I haven't seen more success necessarily. You know, he'll land a shot every now and then.
Mm-hmm.
Nice double jab. Chev looking at the canvas again at the big ass sign. Nothing.
One thing, don't bet the draw, anybody. You know, Vital Riley is a very good boxer, but I just couldn't see him being successful with Opataya.
Chev.
But yeah.
Nice little jab from Riley. Miss. Nice little counter jab from Riley.
Man, they're saying that Chev landed 104 to 109. What in the fuck? These dudes is bugging.
Always. Counter
Punch
jab
stats.
from Riley.
Just because I said I'm done betting.
Well, Riley's a minus 1350 now.
Yeah.
Abraham might have landed for Chev, but hard to tell, man. Again, it happened quick.
Yeah, and he keeps getting caught. Like it's not like hard punches, but they're clean. You know what I mean? They're landing for Riley. He keeps getting caught with like all these fucking shots. Don't lose a point though.
Nice little inside uppercut from Riley. And a right hand.
Mm-hmm. I think that's the difference between Chev and Riley. Like Riley just throwing the punches, and Chev is just trying to hit him with everything, hard as hell.
Yeah, one of them running through drills, the other one trying to hit open targets. But Riley trying to close distance a little. He was for a second. He was stepping.
Yeah, till he slipped. Till he slipped on that damn sign.
Nice combination. Oh, nice right hand, Riley.
Nice response from Chev with his own right, but
yeah, there you go. Right,
a little too late though.
Yeah, 5-0-2. Chev's still fighting Riley. That's just what it's going to be at this point.
Yeah.
Minus 1,600 now.
I got 7-0 Riley.
Clark must have moisturized his hair with pink lotion for the ashy look. Gotta love the boxing gyms community, man. Gotta love them. If you know, you know, right? Okay.
Yep.
Little body shot from Chev, little left hand from Riley. Slipped on the sign again.
See, I just don't know what's Riley's strategy. Is your strategy just to make it to the decision, or is it to turn it up on them in the last 2 rounds or something like that? You know, so
yeah, there was a little low blow in there.
It's like they're about to make a gentleman agreement. Let's just box all around the ring. That's
Look, the fuck are you doing, Chef?
He slipped on that fucking fatal Fury sign.
Nah, yeah, I saw that, but then the other shit, he trying to no look jab and shit.
Yo, I hope these motherfuckers stretch. All that slipping, pull a hamstring, pull a fucking calf.
Oh,
wrong time.
This shot catching him on that duck from Riley. Good clinch.
Now,
Nice.
seem like Chev is looking tired, but just not bothered, but tired.
Overhand. He tried to pull it, but he still caught it, or still ate it, I should say. Easy little soft 4 from Riley.
I mean, he's able to slip his punches mid combination and land in between the shots that Chev throwing, because Chev his footwork ain't there, like unless he steps in and throw like a left or a right to the body. That's the only time
he's
there to hit him
and miss everything too. Yeah, ref, it rolled.
Oh, that was a good.
You can't do nothing but the slippery sign, man. Oh,
look, he's slipping all over the place.
Oh, nice right hand for Chev, though.
Yep, and Riley caught.
Yeah, Riley. I mean, Chev looked like he got the worst of that sequence because all this stumbling and he was doing and shit.
Yeah. 8-0.
Yeah, man. This is not super hard to score.
I mean, Michael Davis got it 5-3. Chevy.
Makes sense. I mean, it's not possible in mine, but that's one off. So again, the possibilities in mine is 6-2 Riley or 8-0 Riley. Like those are the extremes.
What's up, Jen Kathy?
I don't think Clark. I could say Clark confidently won a round yet. They're either swings or they look like Riley rounds to me.
I mean, the problem is when he lands, he doesn't commit to land more punches.
Oh shit!
You know,
yeah, Virgil in the corner.
That's Mayweather's favorite trainer.
Yeah. Well,
I don't want to talk to no trainer who ain't never stepped a foot in the ring.
right.
How you gonna talk about something he ain't never experienced? How you gonna talk about I forgot what he says. How you gonna talk about when it gets deep when you ain't never been there? He said,
but that's shit. That ain't just him, fam. That'd be true for a lot of trainers, man. A lot of trainers never made it to the level of where you got to fight 10, 12 rounds, bro.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah.
Even if they were pros, even, you know, they might have got to 4-round fights, 6-round fights, 8-round fights, but they never really been to deep waters because they didn't get to the level of contender or champion.
And if they got to it, they probably lost and then went right back to 8. You know what I mean? So yeah, I mean, that's a different type of cardio. 36 minutes.
Yeah, it's different for sure. Nice little left hook in there for Chev, though.
Yep.
There's that sign again. Are you gonna try to wipe it off or what?
About time.
What is he trying
to do? About time. There's something on there. Yeah, wipe the whole thing off, man. I don't know what to keep wiping, motherfucker. There you go. Shoe shine that bitch.
Bruh, Is it? I don't think it's wet, bro. I think it's just the sign is.
I think they probably put some shit to bedazzle that motherfucker, some glitter or something. But
there's some glitter on it.
They wanted to look just like the damn. Oh, Chev is having some success though.
Too straight out. That was Riley that landed that one too.
Mm-hmm.
Where you see the success at?
I mean, he came through with that right and that right to the body, right to the head, and tied them up. But it wasn't like enough success to sway it around. But you know, I'm just trying to bullshit. Look,
Chef, he trying to be more aggressive right now. That's for sure.
He's trying.
I mean, I'm waiting.
9 rounds too late.
I'm waiting for a clean shot to land.
It hasn't. It won't because his feet not there when he's throwing. I guess he wants Riley to move into the punch. Move into the punches I'm throwing, please. Stop moving back and countering.
Nice body work from Riley.
I thought that the headbutts would stop the fight, you know, but it hasn't. So I'm happy for that.
Doubled up, double left hook from Riley.
Still slipping.
Yeah, ain't nothing he could do about that sign.
I'm not gonna front. I still want to see. I still want to see. I still want to see Riley get a belt and do a bum of the month tour.
I called it low. Okay.
Round 9.
I mean, even if the sign itself isn't slippery, and even if it's, you know, when you add moisture to it, it gets slippery, bro. What they gonna do? Stop the fighters from sweating? I mean, stop perspiration from being knocked off their head. I mean, ain't nothing they can do about that shit. Once you put that shit down, you just got to deal with it.
He did land that right. That's the
grazing.
It's probably the only one they could give him.
Damn, that's the only punch they showed it around too. That's crazy. I'm gonna call that last one swing.
Yeah, first swing for me. I mean, because he throwing with more. The thing is, like, Clark is throwing with more intent. Riley limping out that corner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be some shit though. Yeah, if he loses, all right, this shit gonna turn pretty even pretty quick.
Nah, he still got better footwork, even if he got one leg. Clark got 2 left feet. He just be swinging for the bleachers every fight, every round. And
lead the Olympics though.
Look at that, left hand to the body. Beautiful punch by Riley.
Nice shot. I don't know if that was low.
That shit was great. It was glorious.
Jab.
What's the on FanDuel? What's the live odds there?
Yeah, nice dig too. While he was in the air. On FanDuel is minus 3,000 for Riley. So I mean, just to put that in perspective, CBS just won 8-4, and it never got even close to minus 3,000. They locked out the bets.
Yeah, they did. Did something happen?
Nah, they brought him back.
Nah, not on the MGM.
They brought him back on FanDuel.
First jab.
So look, they locked out points decision.
Oh.
What was that?
That's a too hard of a fall. Too hard of a fall.
What happened?
They slipped on that fucking sign.
Word?
Yeah. He tried to catch himself when he landed on Clark.
This is gonna be a problem for the rest of the night for sure. Nice little body shot from Chev though.
Mm-hmm. Chev doing what he should be doing. He's selling out now.
Nice little counter jab from Riley.
Oh, look, slipping again. What the fuck they put on that? They didn't.
You might well. Hey, it is what it is. Nice.
They got time to put some sand on that bitch.
Bro, they can't put sand in the ring, fam.
Nah, they could spray that shit on that damn signs. It's like some fucking like shit you could spray on it, some grip.
Yeah, but then if it's sticky, that'd be a problem too.
Do want to put on a performance, yo. Let's get Anthony Hopkins back out there. You know what I mean, with the mask on and shit. Some fava beans, some liver.
If we got to the point where they locked out Riley on points, I don't think I have to score anymore.
Riley is like minus 1,100 on points now, so
they locked it out on FanDuel.
Yeah, they know what it is. I mean, but the way Chev is selling now, I wouldn't be surprised if Riley catch him. But I don't know. I would be. Let me not lie. I would definitely be surprised. There you go, Chev.
Yeah, he needs to just close distance, go to work, man. Cut off the ring, close distance, go to work.
See, but Riley, it has a longer reach, and he's able to grip that free arm and then land to the body with, Riley is real slick, man.
Nice right hand from Chev and nice counter hook from Riley, man. They both landed hard. Some of the hardest shots landed this whole fight. So right hand over the top from Riley.
Chev needs to do a lot more.
Inside uppercut, jab.
Hey. Let me tell you this right here. Chev by decision. Hey, Jim, Chev by decision is plus 2,800.
Bro, I'm nowhere near that. I couldn't justify that with anything.
Just saying, you want to drop $10, man.
if anything, it would be the draw, but I can't justify that either. This wasn't necessarily close at all.
No.
Man,
he would need.
Bro, man, so you think this is a draw, bro? I don't know what you watching.
Nah, this is 100% not a draw. He would need to 10-8 him in both these rounds.
Shit that happened, though, you know what I mean? But
he just landed a mean uppercut on
Yeah. Another little uppercut on the inside.
But there go Riley with that good tie-up. Don't gas, Riley.
He's been landing his jab the whole night on Chev trying to close distance. Nice step around to the right, but then bad defensive responsibility. He landed a couple shots like that, though.
Oh, good uppercut for Riley.
Oh yeah.
Now he's sitting on his punches a little bit. He's sitting in the middle, like, yeah, let's do it.
Inside. Yeah. Yeah, it don't look like he's phased very much on the inside either, man. It's not like Chev has some type of crazy.
Chev is doing this. He's throwing the same fucking punch just habitually. I'm just gonna throw an uppercut.
Overhand caught him.
Oh, at the end, that was a good clip on the chin.
Oh shit, he hurt him.
You heard? Yeah, you seen that? Yeah, you seen that shit, son?
Yeah,
that's what you get for trying to sell out, B.
Definitely turned his leg, no.
But Roberts, what you were saying about them stockbrokers?
This the end? Yeah, right there. Turn that leg a little numb. Yeah.
Whoa, look at him. He needed somewhere to land after that. Look at this. Whoop, step back. Mayweather.
Yeah, well, if he didn't win the round, that won the round.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that was the
round. That won him the round for sure.
You know,
he's a minus 6,000 on FanDuel.
Minus 20,000, minus 50,000 on wherever the fuck, you know.
Jeez.
I don't know what the fuck. Now he's being a little cocky with it.
Nice check hook. Nice right hand. Yeah, definitely just trying to box and move now. He knows he's up.
Yo, boxing got to be the most beautiful sport in the world.
Okay, little cross from Chev. Yeah. Good job in the clinch, driving Chev back to the ropes. He backed out a little bit too far though. On the
skills pay the bills, man. Skills pay the bills.
No, it was always footwork in this fight, man. Chev's footwork is not Riley's footwork, bro. Riley just footwork's too good for him.
And them counter punches. You know what I mean?
I'm not even gonna start like he's going, bro. He's just, I mean, both of them wildly inaccurate at times.
Yeah.
But yeah, that footwork, man. Riley's always in better positions.
And he just has an answer to all Clark's wild, you know, exchanges. Now they fighting right on the sign. The hey, Brev, wipe that shine, Brev.
In it.
Let me tell you this right here. I try to listen to some British hip hop. That shit is terrible, man. Like y'all should stop that shit immediately.
Man, because of my ears. So y'all should.
And the gun, yeah, exactly.
Right from Chev right there, though.
Yeah, but I seen it.
Whole industry just because of my opinion.
It's terrible, man. And the gun go bang, tung tung tang 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 boom tang. Like, what the fuck are y'all saying, yo? Like, sound like the toughest teacher at Harvard.
Good fight.
Yeah, it is. I don't want to listen to nobody who used sophisticated and rhyme it with something in the rap. Like, no, man. No, mate. You get obliterated because I'm sophisticated. Like, nah, man. Stop, yo. Please. What you doing, yo? Some big ass words. It's too many syllables, man. Dumb it down. America, we got it down pat, yo. We make sounds and ad libs. These motherfuckers, you sophisticated. Go home to your mummy, like, or I'm gonna go get my tummy. Like, yo, stop, B, please, yo, you're killing me, dude.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, I'm telling you, if I ever go to London, they're gonna knife me, yo. We're gonna knife him nice, mate. Anyway, I gotta stop with that shit, bro.
Yeah. Oh man. All right.
Tony, calm. Been outrightly just too smooth, too quick, too well schooled for Chef Clark.
Yeah, really, really great performance. He boxed out of his skin really from start to finish. Me and Tony both kept Jeff Clark into it, and kind of on experience alone, we just thought he fought at the higher level. But I didn't really know he had that in him. But he is a really, really good fighter. Very fit to be able to do that all night as well. Great performance.
It's his breakout night. Simple as that. We didn't know what his level was.
He didn't know he had that in him, bro. That's all I seen. That's not looking good for the professionals that's on the goddamn commentary team. Talking about they didn't know he had that in him.
I mean, because you know,
that's all, bro. When you watch tape of Riley, that's all you see, bro. He can move.
Same.
He can box. He can counter. He can fight in the pocket if need be, but he's not great there. But that's generally what you see. All right, here goes the scorecard.
To the judges' scorecards. Judge Victor Laughlin scores it 116 to 112. Judge Kieran McCann scores it 117 to 111.
9-3.
And Judge Mark Bates scores it 115 to 113.
7-5 somehow.
In favor of your winner by unanimous
UD.
decision. And new British Cruiserweight Champion.
Parlays live on.
I don't like that.
Show me 7-5, bro. I don't know how you get there, but show me the money.
Even though I'm $2,000 richer in the last 30 minutes, I still don't like that. You know what I'm saying? Barabbas. I do this, man. We start talking shit, bro.
Cash out's looking good.
Hey, Dorian said they're gonna catch me in the Uber and knife me up.
They're gonna catch Dorian too. Shit, he's talking shit in the comment section.
Nah, Dorian got more enemies, yo. He got mythical enemies, yo. Leprechauns gonna catch his ass, yo. Like everybody going after him, yo. You better watch out, Louisiana, buddy. Even though I do plan on going down there and gambling, though, just for one time, for the one time.
All right, Liam Smith versus McKenna should be a passing of the torch.
This is the problem with this style fight. I can see McKenna winning, but Liam Smith is very good in the later rounds. So McKenna better not blow his wad. Because
how do you know? Is Liam Smith the same fighter? Can he still do what he used to do?
No, he's not. I think Liam gonna lose. Listen, I'm leaning 75-25, and that means, and that's 9-10 in my book. You know, I know it's not, but I'm just saying, I'm leaving 75-25. Like McKenna just needs to stay on his game and respect the fact that this dude is good. You know, if you do your tape, that's all that matters. You know what kills me? Every time I watch a professional boxer say I don't do tape, I'm like, what? It's too boring. I can't sit there and watch the tape. I'm like, man, you about to exchange brain cells with this motherfucker. You ain't gonna watch tape on this dude? But anyway. We got our one of our best analysts in the chat, Michael Davis, says Smith and 6. Yo, what the fuck? 5'7"? 5'7"? The fuck was that? What that judge smoking?
Yeah, it's hard for me to get close to 5 rounds for Clark. I don't know, maybe. Again, I stopped scoring, but it didn't look like Clark was doing much better after I stopped.
Yeah, and that means that if he would have got a 10-8, he could have swung the fight a little bit towards him.
He still lost.
Yeah, definitely was still lost, but
Because 8-4 and 9-3, you need 2 knockdowns to make that even. Yeah. Actually, no, you need 12, 8-4. So that would be 114, 112. No, that's 2 knockdowns wouldn't even make that even.
I mean, he went for it though. I mean, like respect to whatever that dude name is. He definitely went for it. So at the end,
he needed to. He needed to sell out around round 9, 10.
It wouldn't have made a bloody difference.
While they're showing the DAZN, pretty much this ad, right? Just for the platform itself. Let me say this, fam. I'm affiliated with DAZN, but this has nothing to do with it, right? I don't understand how you would even be a real boxing fan these days without a DAZN subscription, bro. That's where most of the fights are.
Agreed.
Most boxing is on DAZN. I mean, how are you not subscribed to DAZN?
And ESPN Plus.
And if you're not subscribed to DAZN, go ahead and click that link up top. There's the affiliation part. But seriously though, fam, I mean, what you waiting on if you're a boxing fan?
I mean, it's a good investment. $20 a month, you get your bang for your buck, especially if you live bet like me. Be like Ali and make $2,000 in 30 minutes.
Queensberry, Matchroom, Golden Boy, OTX, you know what I'm saying? A few other little small, promoters. They're all on DAZN. Sometimes MVP, even though MVP is going on to like Netflix and shit like that, but yeah, man, I don't know what you're waiting on.
I don't know what the fuck happened, but yeah. Hey, yo, I'm about to make an extended long parlay with some of this money I just won. Because I want to shit on them forever. So Forever, ever?
Man, yeah, no, fuck them, man. I don't rock with these people.
Yeah, I'm putting. Let me tell you about my parlay. Y'all can hear me build my parlay right now. I'm putting fucking Shakur in that shit. I'm putting Jake Paul in it. Yep, I said it. Gilbert Ramirez. Galal Yafai at -275. Richard Hitchison at -1,000. Say again?
Who is Yafai fighting?
Yafai is fighting Francisco Rodriguez in the UK. Not a good fight for Francisco Rodriguez in the UK.
I'm gonna have to check it out on some film.
Yep. Keyshawn Davis is in the parlay. Abdullah Mason is in it.
That sound interesting though.
Yeah, -275. But I caught him at -200. He's in like another parlay. I'm about to put Fabio Warley in that bitch. Of course, Caleb Plant is going in there because Jerome Miller. I just don't think he got it. You know what I mean? To beat that dude in the UK with his style. Terry Harper's going in that bitch. I was going to put Emmanuel Navarrete versus Charlie Suarez, but I kind of like Suarez, so I'm going to skip that. I'm putting Raymond Mortala in there. I'm at 11 point parlay.
Cheyenne, I see you keep asking me about McKenna. Bro, have you watched his fights? Have you watched Smith's latest fights? I mean, you could answer that. I mean, obviously everybody sees that McKenna is on the rise and Smith is falling.
Yeah, Smith looked a little stressed out. From that last ass beating he took. Nah, I'm not putting Randy Brown in this bitch. Oh, yo, there's one MMA fight for anybody listening. Yo, Bo Nickel. Yo, that dude is the fucking truth. He's at -275. That's the best you ever gonna get that dude. I got that dude in a parlay.
Yo, it's not like it's blowout odds though. You know what I mean? Obviously they giving Liam Smith a shot, but I think the odds what is he, like a -150?
Who, Liam?
Or what's the name? McKenna. -180.
McKenna is let me go back.
-166.
I'm looking on both. He is -150 on a three-way.
Bro, that's
which
not
is something.
That's not.
It's not bad.
Very, very, very slight favor, bro. All right, man, put the link out if you want me to put the link out. Jesus Christ. StreamYard tripping about this little link. I think McKenna's pretty defensively responsible, and I think he knows how to attack a high guard. So, I mean, that's why I have him as the favorite versus Liam Smith. Liam Smith just stuck in that high guard a little bit too often.
Yeah, let me see. The moment they transferred his money, they did. Hey, Jims.
Yeah, he's -172. What's up?
I'm about to send you something so you could do like an extendo parlay too, man. Do a plus 1,000. I'm about to send you 50. So do a plus 1,000 parlay.
All right.
You know, extend it. Yo, I'm telling you, end it with your boy the fuck the dude name is, Galaliafy. You can't lose on that. I'm gonna tell you right here, Fabio Warley and Galaliafy. I don't see them dudes losing in London. I mean in the UK.
Who's
But
Warley fighting?
he's fighting Miller.
Oh yeah,
Big baby. Slow baby.
yeah. Yeah. What they got him at?
They got him at minus 225.
Oh, that ain't bad.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You do an extendo one, build it up. I mean, you can put Keyshawn in that motherfucker. You got, just put everybody in them. I mean, like, I'm trying to figure out if I want to put your boy in there and be a gambler, but like, I like to be a little bit more strategic about mine. Like, but he would move my shit to plus 1,000. McKenna, but I already got parlays. I hate this shit.
Yeah, I definitely got him in two parlays.
It's like, what I mean, when you already got parlays, let them rock.
Shit, I got him in 4 parlays. I'm working on a little extendo parlay right now.
Shit, there you go. Add that to it so you can make that
for 1,000.
Mm-hmm.
They got me. The cash out is 131 right now.
Nah, let that shit rock, man.
Well, I mean, McKenna wins. You know what I'm saying? He started off as plus money. So if McKenna wins, that's going to be a big. It's going to raise that cash out.
What did it start at?
Janabek.
No, I'm saying it started at 20, or then it got to 131.
Oh no! I put in 57.
Okay, yeah, let that shit rock then.
Yeah, I got McKenna at 4 parlays, 2 of them extended joints. So
I didn't put 2 in there.
I had to be quick on that cash out button too, though.
Yeah. Yep. Something crazy happened.
I'm betting this one.
I got Alberto Pollo in 3 parlays, $300 separate $100 parlays.
Yeah, hey bro, they tripping for having him plus money, bro. I mean, I don't know. I don't get it though. Odds makers are usually accurate. They're off from time to time, but they're usually accurate. But to watch Puello fight and not decide that he's even better than Payroll at the tactics Payroll used to beat Matias, I don't know what they're watching.
No, that was smart. No, check it out. It was smart to do that because they know that if they price Matias too high, they was going to get a bunch of money on Matias. So they had to price him as even as possible. So because a lot of people got Pollo in their parlays. So this
Matias he's only effective when he can close distance and let his hands go. It's the only way he's effective, bro. When somebody move as well as Puello and counter punch as well as Puello and take angles as well as Puello after he punches, bro, he's gonna have a very hard time in that fight. Especially if he already puts himself down 2-3 rounds from doing that dumb shit by trying to gas you by letting you hit him.
Yeah, and he's gonna do that, and he's gonna get frustrated at the end when he's getting hit, and Pollo still got his feet underneath him. He's gonna get real frustrated walking him down, like raising his hand, looking at the ref, doing all that shit that he always do.
Fuck around, let him have a ref that don't penalize holding. Bro, ain't no way you can win.
And Pollo, he's very committed to fighting negative. And that's what I like about this fight. This is going to be a very boring fight. But it's going to be a very clean fight, though, on Pollo's side. All right. McKenna looked like a killer in there.
He don't look like he playing. Here we go.
They got him at plus 130. No, that's Liam. Liam.
Who the fuck is this haircut? Here we go. Liam doing his little feints and pre-slips out the high guard, trying to stalk. Kelly using a little bit of lateral movement.
And if you want to know about somebody who cut a lot of weight, Liam. That motherfucker said he cuts from 200 pounds to get to 155.
Nice head control when Liam changed levels right there. You don't want him to just have free reign underneath you.
Yep.
Flashing that jab, landed a couple of them. Looks like he's switched stances for a brief second. Looks like he's just having a long look. Flashing the jab. You don't want to do shit, McKenna. You know. Tried to land a 3 behind a guard. Nice triple jab. Switch southpaw, landed a jab, back orthodox. Head control. Little double jab downstairs, 3 upstairs. Light punches though. Punch traffic, block that overhand from Liam Smith. Clinch. It's a very boring McKenna round right now.
That's how it needs to be.
Nice occupy the guard, 4 around the elbow. Ooh, nice slip counter cross from Liam.
McKenna staying patient though, throwing them jabs, tying them up. This is smart. McKenna's doing good.
He's gonna win the round with jabs right now.
Yep. Just don't get flustered.
One of them hard power shots.
Smith ain't doing enough. I mean, he's too old to be doing all these reads. He need to be throwing punches at McKenna's body, making him pay for being near the ropes. But he's not.
It's only the first round, though, bro.
Yeah.
You keep trying to do this the whole fight and just waiting on McKenna so he could counter with a right hand, and yeah, you just got pieced up with a combination, my guy.
He did.
1-0 Kenna.
Smith is like, these youngsters, they're different than what they were 3 years ago.
He's doing, it was only the first round, but yeah, Liam Smith was doing a lot of high guard and a lot of waiting. I mean, that's waiting for the perfect punch opportunity. He landed one of them.
Mm-hmm.
It was a good shot, but it was only one. Fucking internet people. Got the YouTubers on deck. Amazing.
Fuck it.
Crazy to say that these are some of the most popular people in the world.
Well, YouTube?
Yeah, the I Show Speed and what's his face that boxes till now.
I mean, you get the youth. That's all you need. You know what I mean? The kids is like, you know.
Yeah, bro, Liam waiting on that overhand. But again, that seems like all he's waiting on.
Liam reflexes ain't the same. And your boy showed that. Eubank. See, but I guess he's hoping for McKenna to do some fucking Roy Jones shit, but McKenna's switched on, tying up, throwing the jab when it's available. But I'm gonna be honest, after that judge was scoring the way he scored last time, trying to give his opponent the round, it makes me not want to live bet shit no more on this card.
Kind of switch south. I'm not mad at the switch south. Not if you just keep switching back and forth though, fam. I hate that shit.
But he landed.
If he had just stayed southpaw, all right, I understand it because he'd be able to see that rear hand better, and there's no overhand for the rear hand anymore over his jab. But switching back and forth, nice uppercut, McKenna.
McKenna is, to me, he's piecing up. I mean, Smith isn't behind the high guard, so it's really hard to get beyond the hit him cleanly. But McKenna is definitely doing the damage in this fight.
Bro, Smith not punching. We could just say that.
Yeah. I don't know what Smith is waiting for.
He's waiting for hands.
His body is there. Like, tie him up and throw a shot to the gut. Like, what he's just sitting there like frozen in time and shit. Like, bruh. Yeah, throw some punches. He must know that his punches are slow as molasses, man.
Little body shot from Smith.
Yo, Michael Davis, stop giving Michael Davis got Smith up 2 rounds. 2-0 McKenna, motherfucker. Ireland, if I was 35 again.
Yeah, cash out's going up. That tells you what you need to know.
I've been waiting for the gems. He's not it. Comment.
Oh, McKenna?
Nah, not McKenna.
Oh, Smith. Bro, Smith just he gone, bro. I mean, I think
he had better days.
He got old, bro. Yeah, I mean, I never say he's not it about a former champion, man. It's hard to say.
Mm-hmm.
I've said it before, you know what I'm saying, but that'd be rare. He's not it, but he's a champion. It don't really make sense.
I mean, he don't even look like he had a hard training camp. Like, you look at his body, like,
he look a little soft,
extremely all over his body. You like he ain't been running, or I don't know what.
But
he's fighting the same way.
The power is the last thing to go. So McKenna still got to be somewhat cautious. But yeah, bro, his output is nothing.
I want to see their bullshit ass stats come round 6. McKenna landed 102 and he landed 95.
It's impossible. A little body shot from McKenna. McKenna is, I mean, he not really, looks like he's doing a lot of pro. What the fuck was that, McKenna?
I like what McKenna is doing, because McKenna is trying to get him to engage so he can, counter him. Yeah. That's why he's doing all that stupid shit, because he's trying to get him to throw so he can counter. He know he's a faster puncher. Like,
for somebody that's not letting their hands go on purpose, that's a terrible plan.
But But here's the thing: whenever he sets his feet, then McKenna tangles up with him, and he's taller, so his tie ups is a lot better. I don't see Smith being able to knock out McKenna. You know, like McKenna,
Well, bro, I see openings for that right hand for sure, but
it's the footwork, it's the speed, it's the tie ups, it's McKenna in there, and he knows that he's faster than Smith. You know, Smith is waiting for him to slow down. You know, and that's a problem with Smith. He does that in every fight. Like he waits for people to fucking slow down, and it's like, bruh, you need to break him down. You know, like you are a former champion. Throw some shots at his body, tie him up, make it rough, man. Throw some punches at his
I like
arms.
some of the subtle head controls from McKenna.
I mean, make McKenna at least feel the pressure of something is coming my way. I got to move my head. I got to do something. Like he's not throwing nothing. I'm just gonna walk him down with the high guard and old man them, and then get tied up whenever I throw punches. Like this is smart game planning by McKenna. Smart game planning by McKenna. You know.
Yeah, this ain't it. This fight ain't it so far.
Nah, I love this fight, man.
Yeah, you a gambler.
No, I ain't bet nothing yet. I just love when I see young fighters, you know, get crafty, because you know when you know you can't knock somebody out, but you got to win the fight. You know, showcase what you learned in the amateurs. Tie them up. You know, throw some do some showmanship. Like him leaning all crazy and shit. It's perfect because he's leaning, he's throwing jabs from all angles, and then when Smith commits to a punch, he ties him up. That's what he needs to be doing. Now he needs to do that for 9 more rounds. That's the thing that we don't know.
I'm not talking about the strategies, and I'm talking about what the fight looks like to, you know, just a regular boxing fan tuning into the fight, bro. It looks kind of great.
It do. But when you say that's more on Smith's part, though,
yeah, of course.
Yeah, Smith looked like he messed up his knee a little bit. He slipped. Yeah, the way he slipped it
on the sign, but it was weird.
Hyperextended it a little bit. Yeah, it looked like he hyperextended it a little bit. So he needs to be careful. There you go, Smith.
I definitely want to see McKenna put some power behind one of these lateral traps, though. I mean, he will probing shots that hit the target. It's just not a lot of power behind it.
I don't think Smith want to waste any punches. You know what I mean? I think he's trying to.
McKenna.
Yeah, my bad. That's what I meant. I don't think McKenna want to waste any power shots, knowing that it's a 12-rounder. You know, and Smith is used to. Smith knows, like, exactly.
It's his first 12-rounder. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, and Smith knows I can go 12 rounds. I can pick up the pace rounds 5 through 12, whereas McKenna, you know.
Yeah, bro, it's like,
I'm with you. It's not good, you know, visual for fans, but there you go, McKenna. This is even though it's pitter-patter punches, it's still landing. And then after a while, Smith.
It looks good when nothing's coming back.
Yeah. I think McKenna knows that after a while, Smith is just going to stand in front of him and trade. And that's when he needs to be landing like the harder shots. Because Smith he turns it into a dogfight every fight, you know? So even though he's technically good, he's just slow, though.
Again, the subtle head controls, the subtle little manipulations McKenna's doing is pretty cool. Like in between punches sometimes, like that right there, that right there, that right there.
Still not betting this fight till round 6, though. I need to know that McKenna is going to be not, you know, don't get 10-8'd. That's all I got to say. Don't get dropped.
Yeah, he shit this round. He kind of killing him with the little mini controls.
Yeah,
Post, pin.
They froze it. Something happened? No, McKenna just teeing off on this dude. Hey, good job. Good job. 4-0 McKenna.
No, they ain't freezing on FanDuel. Yeah, 4-0. Easy. Starting to get easier with the more he uses them controls, the more he gets away with them. If you were in Smith's corner, what adjustments would you make? I mean, if I had to go off Smith's bag, right, he has to start moving his head more before he steps in the range, bro. So he can't be controlled as easily. You know what I'm saying? And he might be able to take advantage of some of them controls. I was talking about this on Patreon yesterday. You catch a motherfucker in a high guard coming towards you, and you get a chance to break their posture, but you got free reign until they can move their head either to the rear leg or the lead leg. You want to punch until they move their head and can actually load a shot to come back at you with. I would tell Smith to get in those positions to start with, so he can actually counterpunch out the high guard. But it doesn't look like his plan is to do much more than wait on like an outside thing, outside right hand. Looks like he's warning him about putting his head down, but not the controls.
And Smith is kind of just walking him down, but walking into them punches.
Bro, every time McKenna gets Smith to lean on that rear leg, or not over the rear leg, but on it, straight back on the center line, he should go. Because again, there's not much McKenna or Smith could do from that position right there. Broke his posture. He's supposed to go to work till he moves his head somewhere.
And this is something to think about. Smith just got stopped by Buddy, in his last fight. So McKenna got to know that this dude is on, I ain't going to say it's on his last leg, but he ain't the freshest fighter. So, like, hurt him, make him debate on the stool, throw some devastating shit to his body and shit like that, make him debate on the stool like he did in his last fight, and get him out of there. You need to start picking up the pace now.
So again, the distance got closed, right? But Smith still doesn't seem like he's getting the best of the exchanges. Seems like it's still McKenna. Head clash, Smith bleeding. Cut over his right eye in a bad spot, so it's gonna bleed right into his eye.
Shit, we in round 5. That's perfect. That means that they stop it. They're gonna stop it and give it to your boy McKenna at any point. So Smith needs a 10-8 because they just did this last week.
Yeah, nice counter puncher from McKenna, man. Still with the subtle controls. Bro, he's getting the best of the work on the inside, bro. Nice step around. You ain't do nothing with it though. Nice nudge and left hand. Yeah, he's starting to beat him up on the inside, fam. I mean, this is what is it? What was that, round 6?
Round, I think that was round 5. Yeah, that was round 5. They show the head clash. If they show it, Here it goes. There it goes. Yeah.
Boom.
They might stop due to head clashes, but it's going to go to points.
See if this cut gets worse or they take care of it well in the corner. Because again, that's that spot right there. That shit gonna travel right into his eye. Looks like they cleaned it up well.
I'm just wondering what's his
What the fuck is wrong with Smith legs, bro? You saw him
I told you.
his ankle again and shit.
Yeah, I feel like he hyperextended his back foot on that sign.
Bro, this time it was a lead foot.
I mean, when one foot fucked up, the other one, you know, you know you older, yo, like
That shit contagious.
hell yeah, you ain't never seen no old people walk around Disney World, man. Like,
One foot
you know,
contagious. Now the other
you ain't gonna break your fall, dog. You ain't gonna break that fall.
foot virus.
When you fall, you just falling, dog. That's how it is. It's called the 35 and older syndrome. He take a point?
No.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, he did. For a frame?
Oh, this fucking bitch ass judge. This bitch ass ref, yo.
Yeah, for a frame, bro.
Yo, I paid that ref the 2,000 I just made to spar for 2 rounds. I want to beat his ass, yo, for that right there, yo. For a frame? Are you out your mind? Again, McKenna's from Ireland, and this dude is from fucking UK. So, yeah, hit him with them uppercuts, yo. Taking a point. Take that point, too. Let me make a point. You want to take a point? Take that point.
Cool when he's chicken wings and shortens up the post with the glove, but it's not cool when he uses his forearm. All right, man.
They took a point and it went to minus 2,500 afterwards.
Yeah, you're minus 2,000 on FanDuel. Nice step around with the control. Nice step around strong side with the uppercut. Yeah, there's the frame again, ref.
for all the Irish people in the chat, era.
Bro, he beating his ass on the inside.
Yeah, McKenna's making you look old, Smith.
Damn, putting paws on you, bro.
Ooh. Oh, look at that. Let me bust that shit open, man. Let me hit you.
Putting them paws on you.
You might not make it to round 12. Yeah, yep. That's what I'm talking about. You're gonna sit in the stool like
Shayan, do you see the difference? Where you at? You was asking about this fight. Like when folks say, granted, you know what I'm saying? Fight's still on, anything can happen. Can it get knocked out next round? You know, who knows?
Hey.
But all right, Ali, calm down, bro. I'm not trying to jinx you. But but folks say, yo, he was injured in the fight versus Eubank. Yeah, but he kind of had the exact same strategy, did he not? He was walking forward in the high guard, getting pieced up.
He did. He was getting fucked up in both fights too. Let's keep it 100.
I mean, this kind of what that fight looked like.
Exactly. But everybody in the chat scoring 6-0, he took a point from him. So that's a 9-9 round. Okay?
Yeah,
so
9-9, yeah. Nice hook. He landed southpaw lead hand hooks now. Bro, Smith just stuck in that high guard. All right. Now Smith using frames. No warning.
Ain't no 9-8 Barabbas.
Nah, bro. Smith ain't win that round.
No. What he's saying is a 10-8 with a point missing, but he had to drop him in order for it to be 10-8.
Yeah.
Boxing, they don't do 10-8 too much, but you just getting dominated unless the ref come in and start doing the count.
It's a 9-9, bro.
Yeah, 9-9. That's what I had. And this one right here is looking the same as last round. Like Smith really needs to just stay at home, stay at 200 pounds, and not cut no more. That was a good, that was a good little hook.
It was probably a nice check for him.
Yeah, the only one.
To help him at the crib.
Yeah, true.
Invite his brothers to the barbecue. Maybe work in his brother's corner.
Yeah. I mean, he might got a milk route, work 3 days a week, make a good
nice cross from Smith though.
60,000 pounds a year.
In general, he's getting touched up on the inside. Love the angles McKenna's using, love the subtle controls.
Oh, look at that. 224 punches. Oh, they say he landed 35. All right, good. I already knew they were going to come out with some fucking, with this shitty ass stats.
McKenna throwing them punches everywhere.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
You know, like, I mean, if anybody ever watched Nate Diaz round 2 versus Conor McGregor, this is what this looked like to me. Just this tall, long, wiry dude hitting this dude.
This my he doubling up. He fucking body head, uppercut to jab to hook. Like it's everything.
I mean, you're trying to teach him how to Dougie.
While
he's not
around at angles and using controls. Like, yeah, this is looking worse and worse and worse.
And he's not tired yet. Smith is like, yeah, my punch is not working.
At least that cut ain't go crazy.
They'll stop it. They'll stop it at some point. I mean, the corner's smart, yo. I would think.
FanDuel got it minus 3,000. McKenna.
3-way, they got it minus 3,000. And then they got it minus 2,500 on
Never mind. Just change the minus 3,500. Oh,
it's too many rounds left for it to be like that.
Locked out right now. Prop line locked out.
I mean, I could see a corner stoppage, but I'm not going to bet it.
Yeah, why not, right? I mean, you was just retired, or you was about, damn near retired. Why take up all this bruising and stitches and shit?
See, but Smith is a fighter who thrives on the later rounds. So I don't. But that's the only way I can see is him getting his ass beat so bad that he gets to the corner. The corner's like, "Fuck this, buddy," and he's like, "All right."
He's still getting touched up on the inside.
Yep. That reach, man. Somebody got like 3 inches or 4 inches of reach on you.
Reach? What reach got to do with mid-range to inside?
He's reaching. He's throwing punches from all angles. He's landed. Doing them long arm punches, landing the side of his ribs. McKenna is just it's just his time.
Nice uppercut. Okay, short little left hook from Smith.
Yeah, but McKenna's giving him. He's giving him a little just to land these punches to the body just to slow him down, and it's working.
Not even. It's just he's just completely outworking the man. I mean, the punch is literally like 30, 40 landed punches to maybe 10.
This is like middleweight.
This is 154. Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
Did they have this at middleweight? I don't know. I don't remember. Bro, love the way the man is turning him, fam. Just stepping around, smacking him as he tries to match the positioning.
No, this is middleweight, 160.
Okay.
It makes sense. I was about to say, I don't be cutting no fucking 40 pounds. Get to 154.
Only thing McKenna's forgetting about from time to time is bringing that rear hand up to hold the phone. So he's getting hit with left hooks from time to time. Everything else looking good, man. The controls, the step around, the damn nice combination. The punch.
Oh, he showed up. That's what I'm talking about. We got Senior in this bitch.
Who?
Chris Eubank Sr. showed up. Yeah, that's the fuck I'm talking about. Yeah. Man, this fucking this boxing fight is big. It's like a fucking movie. How much did Turkey pay Senior to show up to that event, though? Barabbas would get knocked out like your daddy. Liam ain't coming from no. I mean, McKenna ain't coming from no damn Jenna back. Nah.
You know what? I give him a shot if Janabek tries that goddamn Philly shell again.
With them Peter, I don't know. I think Jenapak's like he got hit with too many.
He's got a good chance to hurt McKenna for sure, but he's gonna get punched so many times in that weak ass shell he got that he's trying to practice and shit. That
man, Jenabak sleeps McKenna in like 6 rounds with the shit that he be doing. With
he could hurt him, but still, hey, I'm telling you that Philly shell weak as fuck.
Hey, let's not. Hey, no, we're saying the wrong thing just in case these people listen to us. Nah, McKenna do great, yo. McKenna fucking beat the fuck out of Jenabek. He needs to be a fucking. He needs to be a -1. If they fuck around and put Jenabek versus McKenna anywhere close out, they got Pollo versus your boy. Man, I'm about to cash out on everything.
I would if I'm his manager, bro. That's not his next fight for sure.
Nah.
I think he needs a couple more, at least one more fight, 12-round fight, and then
think about this right here. Jenabek probably would do that though.
Strong first, because if he can't finish this one strong, then
I mean, Jenabek don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Jenabek just want contenders. He just want to fight. Like he got a contract. You know what I mean? He got the immigrant mentality when it comes to like fighting. He'll fight anybody as long as they fulfill that contract. He made them. You better not take another point, you fucking bastard. You get your fucking ass out of here with that stupid ass bow tie,
bro.
No, it was a warning.
It's a fuck, bro. It's not even doing shit. It's not even like he's throwing an elbow from it or nothing like that, man. Leave the fucking fighters alone, bro.
Yeah, man. Taylor wants you to drop the link.
All right, after the round.
And if your son listening, Taylor, hey, man, I hope you do better on your next fight, bro. Anyway, back to McKenna beating his ass. McKenna just throwing all type of punches. But this is good, yo. It makes it exciting. But I'm just saying, for if he's fighting a true puncher, you know, like anybody, even if he fight fucking
clearly he can't do this.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, he'll have to be a little bit more defensively responsible. And
they're showing Nigel and what's it called? Look at this is a movie, yo. Like, yeah, and Chris look every bit of 180 something. Yo, put some pants on, man. I want to see this shit, man.
I ain't glued to the TV like that in the Benn locker room, bro.
It's called I'm about to make 10 million. Yo, trust me, they can't believe that they're getting paid $10 million for this fight. You know? I can't know.
What up, guys?
What's up, Taylor?
What up, Taylor?
Nothing much. Hey, I will ask you those questions in a second. I'm just going to go back and watch that film study one more time.
Taylor made.
Hey, Ollie, what is the withdrawal thing?
The what?
Oh, he's talking about my name. I put withdrawal abuse. Well, listen, I won like $5,000 off a certain app that will not be named, and then they limited my the amount I could bet to, like, I could win to like $500 per transaction or some shit like that, like $450, and they told me because of cash out abuse.
Cash? Oh. That's
because
So an option
basically
they readily make available. He's abusing the option that they give you.
No withdrawal. No withdrawal. No, not cash out abuse. Withdrawal abuse.
3-2 from McKenna, man. McKenna still putting paws on your boy.
Yeah, they don't like when you're winning.
They don't like me they don't like me taking 10, winning 5 bands of their money and transfer it to my bank account and laughing.
Bro, so the funny part about that is that saves them. Cash out saved them money.
It does
money, you know what I'm saying? Because half the time you cashing out and you about to win. You know what I'm saying?
It's not
the whole pot.
No, it's not about that. They're mad that I won $5,000 from them, and then I took that money directly out. I didn't give them the opportunity to win that money back. Because whenever I win money from them, I always take it out and transfer it to another account.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
I do the same. I should stay on zero.
You're a professional gambler, aren't you?
Who, me?
That's all he does. Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't call myself professional, but gambling, yeah, I'm a fucking generating degenerate. You know,
professional. They have means to.
Yeah. Don't you ever call me a professional? Listen, if we was in London right now, I'll have one of them little gloves and I'll slap you to a duel because you called me a professional. I'm joking, Taylor. I'm joking. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do none of that to a roofer with roofer hands. You probably slap. You don't want to slap box a roofer, bro.
You're British. You got to do like a whole stream where you just do the British accent. That was geeking out, dude.
Oh man.
Yeah, but everybody who's from London is probably like,
no rap while you do it.
Yeah, no, everybody from London probably like, I want to beat his ass. So like, I'm not gonna.
Shit, bro. They gonna fuck around and throw in the towel in the corner on his ass.
Smith is looking extra slow. I mean, I know he doesn't.
He get beat on.
Smith is getting beat so bad they are stopping the live bets. Like you can't even live bet on this shit. They're like, you know what I mean? Like how bad?
They got minus 5,000 on FanDuel, with no prop lines.
It's like how bad of an ass beating do you want? Yes, but you know what? Listen, listen. Do not live bet this. Any big ballers out there, because that ref is looking for a reason to do what they did before. He looking for a reason to disqualify Buddy McKenna. That's the only way.
No way he disqualifying shit.
Man, that's the only way he wins is this shitty ass ref. I warned you 4 times. I'm disqualifying you because he really took a point. In UK, you know what I mean? Like you can, after you take a point, the next is disqualification win to what's it called? That's why I'm not betting this fight. Otherwise, I would have been dropped like 15 bands on McKenna. And Carl Frampton is out of his fucking mind, yo. Round 6 is a 9-9, you fucking idiot. But anyway.
Yeah, why would he? Yeah, it's like he's not paying attention.
Yeah, you're fucking on the live broadcast, dude. Yeah, you're a part of the team.
That's the point, my guy.
And I'm not a professional. I'm just a degenerate that can remember that shit.
Yeah, he missed it.
I like Carl Frampton though. I'm not gonna call him a fucking idiot. I'm just saying, for anybody who's live betting, you know, this is why I don't like the motherfuckers putting out their scores, because they don't pay attention. 9 9 9 9 9 9 10 10 10 10. There goes your boy Ben Whitaker in the crowd.
Man, it's starting to look like elderly abuse.
It does. Yeah, I've been looking like that for a minute.
Ugly uppercut.
But it's not worth betting. It goes to decision because they might stop it in the corner. You know, it just would make sense at any moment.
All right, man.
Hey, you the man, Taylor, man. I was talking shit about slapboxing Mason first. I used to do siding back in the days, but my hands never got rough.
Siding's hard too, man.
Yeah, I did vinyl though, vinyl siding. No fucking stucco.
Did you use the brake at all?
Nah, we used a ladder. We used to stack them up and just do vinyl stuff. It wasn't hard. It wasn't hard work at all.
Yeah, I mean the metal work. Did you ever do the fascia and the bend in the metal?
Yeah, did that too. Yeah,
using a brake, it takes a while to learn that.
But this is 20 years ago. 20 years. It's been 20 years. Before college and all that shit.
Cash outs right now combined are almost
200.
No, it's more than that.
Don't cash out, man. Wait a minute.
Something happened. What the fuck happened?
I mean, the end of the round.
Liam, you gonna throw some punches? Hey, bro, he done. Why do you keep sending him out there, fam?
I know. You just making these the parlays a little bit harder. Just tough ass.
Take away the cash out options real quick. I thought something happened. Anyway, well, let me see when they come back, because now they adding up more numbers for me.
Yep. They want you to debate. And look, they got Ed Sheeran in there doing the car. Yo, good job, Ed Sheeran. I'm happy for you, man.
All right, they locked out on McKenna.
Yeah, I got a crazy bet. Remember I told you I had a parlay that I started off with $100 that was supposed to be a $3,000 parlay. It's still alive today. So I need Yard to win, and I need this this.
Last I looked, parlays was looking like combined at about 320 total.
That's good.
If it gets up to 4, I'll probably cash out all of them.
Yeah, definitely cash out all.
$400 on a Saturday is a good day.
Man, that's a great $400 on any day is a good day. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
Especially
he
dropped him. He dropped him.
He drops him.
He dropped him. Look at him. Look. 8.
Oh, body shot.
9. Look. Oh, look at that.
Don't get up, bro. Don't get up.
That ref is a bitch, dude. Let him walk away. He about to drop again. Watch him. Drop you. Drop.
A lot of time left.
Drop it like it's hot.
Post that bet knockout. Here you go. Let your
Keep
hands
protecting
go,
that
bro.
body. Liam, why don't you fucking tie up, you dumb idiot? Well, not dumb idiot, but still, like, tie up, man. I don't got no money on this, but still.
All right. Ref backed off. So he must think he's okay to go.
Man, with that delayed count. I hate that ref. You know what?
I don't think McKenna lost a round.
Me either. Yo, that ref makes me want to fly to UK, go to wherever gentleman clubs he's at, join it.
Nice step around 3-2 again.
Buy a glass of wine and throw it in his face and just walk out and fly back to America.
Why? Why a glass of wine? I'm kidding.
Because he's in the gentleman club. He's in the gentleman club. What are they? They're not gonna have water there.
Yeah, right. But, say some hard liquor. You a wine drinker.
I'm not wasting no hard liquor on this dude. Why? So he can sip it off his lips? No, I want him to be disgusted.
What it is, man. You get that bottom shelf shit, and that should be cheaper than wine.
Yeah, did he just throw some Merlot on me?
He getting beat on, bro. God damn.
This was a statement fight.
Yeah, I don't know why they didn't stop it. This is crazy.
Just take all this damage for your retirement.
Yo, what? This corner let him out in round 11, dude. This is so embarrassing. Like, nobody ever going to want to see you fight, bro. You got your ass beat from...
Bro, he was trying to retire. This is pre-retirement fight, and he just got beat on for it.
He had to tell that ref, like, listen, man, please let me just make it to the final bell. This is my last fight. You know, he had to.
Maybe, yep.
Because he started counting late. When you go back and you watch this, if you ever want to, 9 times out of 10 you won't. Yo, he got counted out.
Yeah, I mean, it is honorable that he wanted to fight the whole fight, but it's not worth brain bleed.
It's not. Boxing ain't about honor, man. It's about respect your body, man, and have your corner respect you. Because at the end of the day, you getting your ass beat. If I'm getting my ass beat like that, Taylor, if we friends, right, and I'm getting my ass beat like that, and you in the corner, you throw that fucking towel. We could argue later. You throw that fucking towel. You like, look, Al, you was getting your ass beat. He threw this punch like that wasn't supposed to land, and it landed twice because it fucking like it bounced off your head and it landed on your chin. What the fuck, yo? Like, he was getting hit with everything. Like, I don't want to get hit like that.
Cash out options, man. They took away the options for cash out. So I'm sure they'll come back before the next fight, though.
Yeah.
Dude, I was thinking earlier when I was on the comment section, I was like, man, you guys legitimately would be the best commentators that boxing could ever hire, but they would never do it because if you were giving any betting feedback, everybody would be, they'd all be losing money, you know?
Yeah, and that's exactly what I'll be doing. Because I don't know, I got too much vitriol in me against the casino. So like, you know.
Nah, and this honestly, man, what I get on these YouTube live streams and do is nothing like what we do on Patreon. Taylor, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, we actually analyze the shit on Patreon. So
word.
Here I just be trying to have some fun and watch the goddamn fight and see who's winning.
Word.
Patreon, we're gonna break it all the way down for you. But that I could see myself doing that shit on TV, but I couldn't see myself working for a company and having to glaze certain fights. I'm not doing that shit.
Yeah. I make too much money for anybody to sponsor me. Like I probably try to sponsor them back. Like, hey, can we give you $500 to say that our betting app rocks? I'll give you $500 to tell your betting app suck and tell you why it sucks. You know what I mean? I'm viable.
I don't really watch a lot of UFC. Do they? Is it as controlled, or do they because Rogan and stuff is on there? Do they?
No, they cheat, man. No, they cheat. Everywhere they cheat.
Said the ring call you up, your ass taking that job. No, bro. Nah, I'm not gullible for money like that, bro. I already got some money.
Word. I'm blessed enough that I don't need that type of money.
You know what I mean? Having money and not having money is honestly, bro, I hate to kill people's dreams, but money don't really mean that much, bro. It don't really mean that much. Usually, the more money you make, the more your lifestyle changes to where you need to make that type of money to maintain it. So you end up having to work even more.
Yeah.
You know what? You're telling 100% the truth, because then you start getting a girl that match that. You start getting kids. You start getting a house. You start paying for like more people. You start doing more. Yeah, you just gain more responsibility. More people. And then if you that guy, more people think you that guy. So they hit you up like you that guy. You know what I mean? You got to worry about too much.
Really means something when you get out of survival mode. Once you're out of survival mode and your needs are met, your basic needs are met, there's not really much more that money does except maybe change what you're driving or change where you're living. You know what I mean?
You gotta have perspective. Whatever perspective that you have to have it beforehand. Like I could win $1 million tomorrow. I'm still wear these ripped up jeans I bought 3 years ago. You know what I mean? Like money doesn't change me at all. So
see how what Rob said.
Yeah, I'm at 355.
You see that, James? What he just said, Rob? It's like they don't understand that you built this community from the ground up. Why would he compromise his integrity?
Yeah, Rob's a troll. Rob's a troll, fam.
I know. I'm just saying.
But nah, bro, no, no. To even commentate, regardless, even without glazing motherfuckers, they had to pay me a big ass bag, especially they wanted me to drop boxing gems. Big ass bag, bro. It'd have to be a life-changing bag. But nah, you can't pay me enough to start glazing and saying, he's such a great boxer, and I'm seeing different. Exactly. I'm gonna tell you what I see.
Basically, what he's trying to say, there's no Lamar Odom in him. You know what I mean?
Keep that shit.
Word,
bro. I could build my own.
Word. And for, anybody in the Patreon, if you got 10 bands, I can tell you how to make some more money. But I'm gonna leave it at that. And it's not illegal either. It ain't illegal. I was an analyst for 7 years before I retired. Okay, so anyway, I might sound like an idiot and look like an idiot and smell like an idiot.
What do you do?
But I ain't no idiot.
A financial analyst?
No, I used to. Damn, that's a long conversation. But
he was the Fed.
Yeah, there you go. That's the best way to put it. I worked for the government. I made things more efficient. I wasn't. There you go. That was the Fed. No 3 letters. I work for no 3-letter agencies. I'm the Fed. Go back.
Long story short, he the Feds, bro.
That's so true. That's so fucking true. I was the smartest dude on the short bus.
I'm serious,
but
Rob. You can't pay me to do that shit, bro.
yeah, and Mansa too. The other thing is
Yeah,
like,
bro, what the fuck you think I'm doing here, man? I'm building my own shit,
yeah,
and I'm building it well, as the patrons will tell you.
yeah. The perspective. All I'm going to say, Mansa, without disrespect, your perspective of money is wrong because if you just make money without having integrity, what the fuck? What are you doing? You know what I'm saying? Like my house is paid off, my cars are paid off, everything's paid off. I'm 30 years old, right? So, you know what I'm saying? I know a little bit about it, and I could tell you that that's bullshit. If you sell out your integrity, you think maybe in the short term you think you'll make more money, but in the long term you're not.
Hell yeah, Taylor. Talk that shit, man.
Unless you content with working with people, working for people, bro. I wouldn't be doing this if I was content with that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've been an entrepreneur for a long time, man. It just so happens I had to have a job to start that shit and to maintain a certain lifestyle while I built. You know what I mean? But now this is all I do. So again, I'm building something. I mean, we got 2,500 patrons. 2,500 patrons. I don't really YouTube subscribers. That shit don't really mean nothing. But we're at where we're at there. And yeah, I just we're building communities here.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the biggest thing. Like I was gonna say before I hopped on here today, I was just like, every week you're on here, every other week, anytime there's a big fight, and it's like it's an outlet for the boxing community that if it wasn't there, we where else would we be? And
Let me say something. Drop
a channel.
Exactly.
Drop $1 in the drop $1 sticker if you want to support the channel. You know what I mean? Keep it real simple. You don't have to be a rich person. You ain't got to be a poor person. Just drop $1. No, you know what I mean? So back to the whatever we're talking about.
Yeah, that's very true, Dorian. Thank you. Kelly K. Hey, shit, Kelly K been a supporter of the channel and Patreon and shit. Everything I do from damn near day one, man. Definitely appreciative.
I can tell you this right here. I went to New York. We had a blast, out there. Thanks to your boy, I forgot who the fuck I bet on, but he made me like a few bands. So like this be fun sometime. I'm telling you right here, my kids. Yeah. Anyway, it's a fun life. That's all I can say. I don't want to go too hard, but it's good to be in the United States though, because you can do all type of shit.
Taylor, he said Turkey will turn you into the nail polisher for $5 million.
Turkey got people.
That's different. That is kind of different. So literally, if a man said, "Bro, all you gotta do is polish my nails one time for $5 million," I mean, all right, bro.
Done.
Why not? But it's different when you say, "Nah, you're gonna be with us." For every fight, and you got to call these fights, and you got to tell the fans that how great of a product we have in our fighters. Fuck you.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I mean that's most of, if you look at Hollywood and most of like the political alignment is just people getting sold out, and that's what it is. I mean, and there's more things more important in life than fucking having a bigger house,
Hey, thank you, Barabbas, and thank you, Taylor, for that donation.
I'm already living my dream, man. This is what I wanted to do.
Exactly.
Appreciate the super chats and all that.
Hey, James, if you ever get a chance to listen to Tyson's audiobook that he released, man, that is insane. And like as bad as his life, people thought his life was, it's way worse than than it was ever portrayed in the media because he's actually for it.
Hey Taylor,
if they drop 200 grand on Rob, he'll be talking about ass play.
drop a super chat to find Ali new Mikey.
Yes, Diddy. Yes, Diddy. No pause.
Oh shit, son. Yo, I'm about to place a big bet on your boy. Anthony Yard. He better not fuck me over this fight, yo. Every year, man. I can't stand that dude. Fuck it, I'm betting on Anthony Yard.
Drop a super chat to fund Ali a new mic, even though
Mike Davis is hilarious, man. You know, Mike Davis, I'm be honest, you're a cool guy, man, but you definitely my antithesis. Every time I drop something, you always say the opposite. Much love, brother. Much love.
They promoting a video game in the middle of the fight. I wasn't even looking at the screen, but now I'm noticing this shit. Wow.
And it's terrible, man. It's like 1997 again, yo. Like, what the fuck am I watching?
How are we still fighting in 2D in 2025?
Word, Joe. They got that random black dude dancing in the back. What are you doing? I'm glad the dude got knocked out. I want to see no dude dancing in no damn uniform.
I mean, yeah, at least have shit 3-dimensional where you could run, left, right, forward, back. You know what I mean? Shit, I don't get it. I don't play video games though.
Me either, man. I just gamble. Some days more than others. Like hey, let me ask you, Jim. Do you think I should bet big on this dude, Anthony Yard? I think I should let this shit run.
He's in my parlays. Matter of fact, let me make sure them shits ain't hit that 400 mark I need.
He's just one of the most mental fucking fighters ever, yo. Like that last fight, I hated watching that fight. Like he could step on somebody if he wants to, and then other times
you gotta think about though what happened the last fight. Fam. All that happened was he had success early, bro. That shit be killing fighters sometimes, and he rocked Buddy early. He's a big favorite. He rocked Buddy early and dropped him in the first round, and he thought he could get that shit back the whole entire rest of the fight.
Yeah,
like he won. So his game plan changed up from that moment on. And that's what made him struggle throughout that fight. So I give him a pass for the last fight, man. And I understand the mentality. He should have broke free from that shit earlier than he did. But I understand the mentality.
I also think this fight right here, I think Lyndon Arthur is like literally the polar opposite of Anthony Yard. Like, like this is one of the styles make fights thing, because everything that Anthony Yard isn't, he is. He'll stay behind the jab. He'll counter punch. He'll stay committed all the way from round 1 to round 12. Like, his mind is locked in. He's not a knockout puncher, Whereas Anthony Yard, he's the opposite. He's like super athletic. Any day he could be anybody. It depends if you show up, like, to say that, like in the first 3 rounds or the first 6 rounds, I think he could beat anybody at 175. Not saying he's going to, but the capability is there. It's just the mind ain't always. I'm debating if I should bet on this one, though. This is the only one I was sitting down debating on, though. All right. My inner voice said, don't be a bitch, just bet. And that's what I'm going to do.
All right. I was gonna wait, but I cashed.
You gonna cash out?
I cashed
Smart.
out already.
Well, on all of them?
No, just one.
Shit,
I'm up, so that means I'm up 222.
All right. And you waiting on Arthur? Fuck it, I'm gonna rock with Arthur with you. Shit. I got Arthur in a few of my parlays anyway. I should chill, but Some in me is saying don't be a bitch and bet on Arthur.
Yeah, I got two more that just have one of them is
Fuck it.
yard money line and Eubank money line. One of them is yard money line, Eubank KO. So I'm thinking yard does what he's supposed to do. I might cash out the KO joint and keep the money line Eubank. But we'll see.
Yeah, Yard needs to step on this dude. Don't give him the opportunity. Whoever is Yard's manager, I don't know who the fuck his manager is, but the opponents he be choosing, do you want to get back to the belt or do you want to just? Mm-hmm. But this is a turkey card, and Lyndon Arthur was on another turkey card, so this is a good introduction for Arthur. I mean for Yard. Arthur talking about he gonna stop Yard. Yo,
Had to re-up on my drink.
word. Lyndon changed his name from he changed his name from his new nickname is Lyndon King Arthur. He needs to switch his name to Hey Arthur from PBS Kids.
Damn. Now he's a minus 1,400. Wow. Why am I? How the fuck? All right, my cash out should be higher then, but anyway.
Yeah, because I just dropped a fucking biscuit on it. No, it's not. It's still minus 700.
Oh no, it is going up. My cash out is going up. All right, so I could have an additional 150 right now if I cash out all of it.
Cash out. Shit. Cash out, man. The name of the game is just win your money and live to see a better day. We got way better events coming up. And fuck Eubank.
That would be a $390 day.
Yeah, just take it and just go, man. You know what I mean?
Bro, I'm very interested to see what this first round look like and where this shit go.
And then, think about this right here. Let's just say all that bullshit did catch up to this motherfucker. Don't let that shit lean on this dude. 390. Hey, what you say it is? Look.
Three. What? Wait, what'd you ask?
No, it's 3. You said it would have been $390 day.
Yeah, if I catch that right now.
Cash out right now is a $400 day, guaranteed.
True.
Guaranteed. No. Venmo said it's a $400 day. Okay, so cash out. I'm telling you, cash out right now. Cash out right now, brother. Just do it, yo. Don't think about it, and then rebuild another parlay, man. Let us see another day, man. They got way better events coming up with way better fighters. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, Eubank is good. He should stomp this dude and all this other type of shit. But this motherfucker got knocked out by that motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like, we just seen Liam Smith just get stomped. And Hugh got knocked out by him. Not saying Liam Smith ain't. Come on.
Yeah. Like he just got caught. But then again, you know, what if Conor Benn's power does carry and he just gets caught again?
With intention. With intention. Because Conor Benn got better intention. He's a little bit faster, definitely more athletic.
Hey, no, I'm not saying I hear that on the boxing side. I hear that on the betting side.
Damn, yeah, exactly.
Betting wise, yeah, you know, you got to be careful, but
yeah. I mean, you can rebuild. You know, cash out and then and you could, and if you want to, cash out and rebuild with that one. Start another $10 parlay, rebuild with that one with some more, because then they keep it excited, because at least you got some footing in the game. But you got $390 in your pocket, and then you can build another 10.
I was thinking, what do you think I think it's decent chances that Yard wins this by points. But I think it's better than plus 320, which is what I got it at.
The problem is how when somebody stopped you the way he stopped them last time, and then he hurt him badly in round 12 in the first fight. I think Yard. He knows that, hey, I could just shut this man lights off, and there's nothing that's going to stop me from just throwing punches at your head until you on the floor. That right there, I mean, unless Lyndon's tie-up game got a little bit better, you know, I don't know, man. But I mean, that's an idea right there. Yard points, it's an idea. It's a 12-rounder. You know what I mean? So that means he needs a 10-8. The way he be fighting,
right? Yeah.
Because there's lows and valleys, and how Yard be fighting.
If he could control with the jab the first time, yeah, fuck it, cashing out.
Yeah.
Cashing out.
Yep, I just dropped some crazy ass money on Yard, so we about to see. He better not upset me. If he do, I'm flying to England and I'm getting my ass whooped by Yard. I'm where he's from, Tottenham.
Right, I'm about to build one with Yard by KO.
Don't do that. Oh shit.
I mean, bro, I'm already super.
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, go ahead, fuck it. Yard said after he knocked him out in the interview that he want to knock him out again.
Fuck all that.
Yeah.
It's not even worth it.
It ain't. There's way better fights moving forward. And then Lyndon just said that he gonna stop Yard. So I want to see if you can back that shit up, man. He talking a lot of shit. The next 4 rounds gonna be really exciting. Yard in the interview said that his mom died before COVID, and his dad died during COVID. So when he in the first fight with Lyndon Arthur, he wasn't in the right headspace.
Yeah, still stop around 4. All right, here we go.
Whoop, there you go. The right hand landed.
Hit glove.
Yeah, it's a glance shot.
So you're in the future by 2 seconds. So if you say something, I get the extra Extra
I'm
10.
at 218 now.
Cross to the body landed for sure though. 218.
Mhm.
He'll be in the future by like 6 seconds.
Oh,
And Arthur's stiff.
Very. Pause.
yeah, he looks stiff, but he actually looked a lot. Pause. He looks a lot leaner and bigger in this fight than he did in this before. Like he looked like he put on some weight. You know, was on a regimen.
Man, that cross to the body is hard.
He's just so jerky though.
I mean, he said he's gonna knock out your boy. I want to see it.
Knock out Yard?
Yeah, that's what he says. He said I'm gonna stop Yard this fight.
Okay.
But he always say that shit, and then he has a fucking split with Cameron. So
Then he jabs his way to a thin victory, or
yeah.
I mean, that's Arthur's always just been about the jab, man.
That's it. And then the right hand sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm Yard, bro, I'm spamming that cross until he does something about it. That cross to the body, that shit was landing hard too.
Mm-hmm. Well, Yard always picks up the pace in round 2. Round 1, he's always making his reads and shit. But that jab is reddening Arthur's face.
Yeah, there's that
I
cross
mean,
to the body again. Lands clean, man.
Not Arthur. I mean, Yard's face. Yeah.
I never like fighters that stand there
Oh,
frozen.
there goes that right hand.
He's doing some jittery shit with his arms, but literally he's just frozen. No rhythm, no head movement really. I mean, it's just to go from that position into a good slip, on a consistent basis is very tough, man. Going from just straight up stationary to quick movements, that shit is just making it tougher on you.
Good round 1 for Yard.
Yeah, 1-0 Yard.
But Robert say Yard reads picture books. Yeah, we got a good community here. Look, they got Anthony Hopkins with the sign now.
Bro, I think that is him, fam.
That dude like 87 years old. Why in the hell would he be at a boxing event?
Some weird shit, but I think that's him.
This dude is a sir. He was ordained by the fucking by the Queen of England. Why the hell would he wear a mask?
I just noticed the name change, Taylor.
MVP.
Turkey nail polish.
That's all you like that.
Damn, I hit it right on the nail on the head. The dude is 87 years old. Yeah. Y'all with the more intent on his punches.
Man, that rear hand to the body again, man.
Something's going on with his nose, though.
Yeah, he got jabbed in it.
He always touching his nose, though.
True. Don't stalk with the Philly shell, bro.
I actually like Lennon Arthur standing there, being a little bit more aware and alert, because he was shell shocked in the second fight.
I think
Good
y'all
body punch.
he doing a little bit too much thinking this round, man.
Yeah.
Walk this man down.
I'm gonna tell you what it is. Lyndon got a little bit more pop in his punches. You can see Lyndon is a bigger fighter now, in this fight specifically. You know, the other fights, it's like he went on a little weight regime or something.
He's 95% of the time he's still only throwing a jab though, bro.
Yeah.
So what the fuck is the point of getting into a Philly shell? He's not throwing the right hand for you to roll and counter. So, you just want to catch the jab and trying to counter from the shell with jab? Like, what? Nah, man.
First tie up.
Yeah, walk his ass down. Get them hands up. Walk his ass down. Or you can keep the hand down if you use head movement while walking him down. That's standing there shit is... you're just giving Arthur more chances with the jab. I think that was a swing round.
Yeah, it could have been. But I still say 2-0 yard. Because Arthur's not doing enough either.
Security beefing? What is happening?
They're trying to hype up the fight.
Who is
they
it?
don't understand. I don't know who it is. Oh, it's CBS. No, not CBS. The other fucking Chris. Forgot his name. Who got his eye fucked up by Canelo.
Oh shit, he got fat.
Yeah, I know the dude every bit of 230.
Billy Joe.
Yeah, there you go. Billy Jean. Billy Joe Saunders.
Damn, he got big.
Yeah, I know.
I couldn't even tell who that was.
I mean, that sounded like it looked like he ate his 10 million. Like he got that shit.
Man, he unrecognizable. All that goddamn weight.
Oh, that was a good right hand he landed. I mean, that's the game, get out of boxing,
Like I said,
open up a restaurant.
Spam that cross to the body until he does something about it. If he starts to do something about it, you got the cross to the head. But walk him down before that so he don't got all this room to keep just reverse.
He got him.
There you
he
go.
got him walk down, and he's like, he's not throwing nothing. There you go. Body shot. There you go.
Yeah, now go to work. Now go to work with the right hands. Right hand to the body again. Yeah, all right. He's raising his gloves and trying to step forward slightly. It's just not enough.
It's enough for him to win. He's winning to me.
Yeah, he's winning a round so far, but stalking in the Philly shell, I never liked that shit.
He's really counting that he could fight.
Look, but from a slap type of position to start with. But he actually got a little bit of steam on it.
He's counting that he's a faster fighter. His style is I'm just gonna my speed, my athleticism, which is something that he always do. I'm going to out athlete this dude. And Arthur's whole thing is like, I'm gonna wait till he slow down, then I'm gonna just eat him up with the jab.
Keep walking.
He better not be getting tired this soon. Oop, there you go. There you go. 3-0.
Yep.
You know what, Jims? Maybe yard by decision would have been a good bet. The way he fighting.
Man, bro. I mean, it would have. In fact, where is that right now? Oh, here we go. Bro, it's still a plus 230.
I'm gonna wait till we get a little bit deeper in.
Yeah, bro. If his strategy don't change, then that's just a good bet. I mean, he's really just trying to outbox the man right now, where he could just be putting on some front foot pressure and denying him the space to keep reverse shuffling and reverse stepping, and then going to work with his longer cross to the body and the right hand. That way he can't. There's no moving backwards. You either got to move to the side or you got to defend that shit. And you already put in the work, mixing it to the body, dropping his hands. So I think, if you just back him up towards the ropes, it make this a much easier fight and definitely make that knockout very possible. But right now, it's just, damn near middle of the ring, trying to box with him, trying to compete with his jab.
I mean, he's outlanding them due to just athleticism, not like technique. It's just like I'm gonna burst in and burst out. Whereas like in the later rounds, that might not work. So I'm waiting for the dog fight. So I mean, but he's winning right now off pitter patter. Maybe he's waiting for Linden to commit to throw something hard.
Man, bro, you're going to be waiting all 12 for that.
Ask Bill.
That's going to be very rare. They still slipping on that side. They're going to slip on that sign all night for sure.
I just need this fight to get past round 4. So there ain't no draw. We in a non-draw lane. There you go.
If I'm Linden, bro, I'm he's already doing all right, stepping around in a small circle in the middle of the ring. But I'm doing it even more. All right, where's the circle jab left? Where's the trap after the step around?
Linden is waiting for that final burst of energy before he can pick up the pace. He's waiting to know completely that Yard is tired. So he's willing to give up these early rounds, especially if his plan is really to knock out Yard. This is what he said. Oh, that's a good jab right there.
Yeah, Yard lets him just slide off the ropes.
Ooh, that was good. Good little combo by Linden.
He got touched up in it too, though.
Yep.
He definitely ate some shots to Lance. I don't know, man. I could get that round to Linden.
Yeah, that's the first round I would get to Linden. But the only thing is the right hands, the more dominant shots been landed by Yard. It just Yard be looking tired too. Let's see what what highlights. Yep. They're showing yard in the highlights. You already know what it is.
I think he's making it a more difficult fight than it needs to be right now. I got some Gordon Ramsay plates, a plate set.
That's dope. I didn't know he
Nice.
got cookware.
Yeah, he got cookware. What?
That's dope.
He had cookware.
I mean, like, he should. He should. Oh, that was a good left. Good right and a good left. Them jabs is coming through now.
Yeah, jabs landing.
Y'all gonna have to do something about that.
Tell you what I
It's
already
the body
said,
shots.
What I already said he could have been started doing, and he ain't doing it. So he's got to risk competing with this jab the whole time. Okay, now he seems a little keen on closing distance. Pretty much back to the same shit now. I'm glad I cashed out, man. Regardless of how this fight ends, I mean, the line on yard definitely dropped by half.
Yeah.
So it'd have been a lesser cash out right now. He's still a minus 480 on FanDuel, but started off a minus 8 something.
Yep. I mean, it was going to be a little bit closer than whatever. Like this fight is going to be 7-5 either way. So,
nah, bro, not if the man actually, like, fam, what is he doing now, bro? He's double jabbing and backing away, double jabbing and backing away. What's up with this game plan?
I think if he's looking to land one big punch this round, then that's what I'm thinking. It's looking like.
Bro, if your game plan is centered around you landing one big punch, that shit trash.
That's what he did with that last fight, man. That Vulcan fight, whatever.
Bro, when I do pro work, me and Coach Gabe, when we do pro work, we lay out several reasons and several ways to land multiple big shots. One might stand out more than the other, but it's
that's definitely Lyndon Round right there. He ain't doing nothing that we thought he was going to do. At what point are you going to come in and step on this dude? Are you going to just make it even?
He want to play this boxing shit. At what point do I bet draw?
Now.
I mean, he tried, he started to close distance for a second in that round. He had a good 15-second stretch where he was closing distance on him and trying to do something mid-range to inside. But then he stopped and went back to the boxing shit. All right, there's good front foot pressure. But then got too close, smothered his work. Just allow the easy clinch. All right, you're good from this. Yeah. Let him out. There you go.
He's playing this jab game with somebody who got way longer reach than him. And like almost 3 inches taller than him.
That actually has a really good jab. Linden's got that's the best part of his game. But now this is the work I'm talking about.
Yeah, this is better. This is better for Yard.
Yeah, go to work. Go to work. There you go. Go to work.
He has to stay committed in this one.
That's what's gonna make this shit easy, or easier to score for sure.
Yeah, I mean, because it's gonna take some out of Yard's out of Linden's take. But Linden seemed like he's a little bit more prepared for.
Ropes, go to work. Yeah, stop smothering your shit. Ref, there's nothing going on, bro.
I'm telling you, Yard working out and not Yard, but Linden working out and coming in bigger definitely helped him out.
Let him fight, bro. Why don't you just let him fight?
Good left landed for Yard.
All right, warn him for holding if you warn anybody. Stop talking to Yard. The fuck? Jesus Christ. Yeah, Yard ain't that good at this shit either.
But he landed.
Nice sequence at the end, but damn, bro. The inside controls to set up punches, yeah, he's not that great at. I don't call that shit a swing. I think Yard did better at having him in the right positioning, but yeah, fuck it, I get to Yard.
Yeah, Yard landing all type of shots to the head.
Yeah, but I mean, Linden was having a little bit of success there too, but
Linden like not landing clean on the head. He has a hard time of landing clean on the head and on the body, minus the jab. And I feel like this is where Yard is kind of pulling away. If any, I wouldn't say pulling away, but definitely he got 4 of the last 6 rounds.
I mean,
and that cemented it.
This is my thing from the beginning, bro. Ain't no way y'all watched tape on Lyndon Arthur and wanted to fight at range or from the outside and compete against the jab all night. Why the fuck would you do that? Why don't you close distance to take that jab out the game? Be at a range where the jab is ineffective.
Stupidity.
Which now it seems like you're doing it, starting from round 6 and now round 7 is closing distance.
The last round definitely was a
He just walking in with a high guard. Ali, you going in and out. Front foot pressure. A little bit of a jab, but mainly just front foot pressure, high guard. When he gets towards the ropes, all right, fam, now you can open up with everything you tried to do earlier. Or close that distance completely and do what you're doing now. I'm glad the refs letting him fight on the inside a bit. I think he could stay out a little bit more, but it could have been a lot worse. Some of these refs just as soon as they touch. What's this?
I'm still saying it now. Well, he's just astonishing. Him and Biffle. Absolutely fantastic.
It's a long break, bro. What is he saying? Nice right hand from Yard right there. Getting the best of his.
That jab.
All right, Russ finally telling him stop holding with that right arm. Clean double jab from Arthur.
Yep. Y'all are looking. I don't like that. I don't like that round.
I'm telling you, it's getting closer to swings, bro.
Definitely.
I don't even feel inclined to bet any type of way.
Shit, I already got money there. It's just sitting.
Maybe the draw. I mean, I think Yard is winning the fight overall, but it's
that's not a bad bet. The draw is not bad.
Very, very slim margins.
And with the British judges, you never know who's home team. So, out of two British people boxing, so some dude saying that he got the fight even round 6. So I mean, I'm not mad at that either. I think he off though by a little bit.
Archer's starting to come on stronger. Got Yard against the ropes.
Yep.
Yard is definitely the harder puncher. So if he wants to do that, he better be defensively responsible, which he didn't look so defensively responsible.
You keep getting caught with them hooks. And y'all being too economic with his punches. To let them things go, man. Yeah, just beat on him, man.
They trading. Good shots back and forth.
Yep. I can see if a judge is leaning one way or the other, I can see why. You know what I mean? Because
nice little
yep, left hook.
Good sequence from
to the right. Yeah. He needs more like these. He need to stay on the full minute.
Nice little uppercut on the inside from Yard, too. Another right hand. He started to dominate this exchange.
But he's fighting like his hand is hurt. You know what I mean? Like that left hand is looking flimsy as a motherfucker. You know what I mean? So for Yard,
he definitely landing the shit out that right hand. So right hand landed like 10 times in this corner or this rope exchange.
Yep.
Not much is going on with the left though. You're right.
Yeah. That's an Arthur round. I mean, that's a Yard round.
Yeah, for sure.
Even though the points is swing, I still got it. Yard. I should have bet money on Lynn and Arthur the way how tight the scoring is getting.
Yeah, Killer K, you peeped that? Ali was right about that. That left hand looking like just a control tool at this point. Keep him up, keep him on the ropes, post, pin, break his posture. What is round 9?
Yep. 9, 10, 11, 12. It's anybody's fight. Sorry to say. Yeah. Even though I got it 5-4 Yard or 6-3 Yard. Depending on.
You mean? Well, that'd be scoring in 9th.
Oh, my bad. Nah, my score is off. I'm done. I'm done, bro. Like, because this shit is not the fight that I thought it was gonna be, y'all. Like I said, he always disappoints me. He finds a way to disappoint me. Come in with a fucked up hand. And this other dude got Arthur up.
No, that's not a dude. That's AI.
Oh.
Damn. No, they not. The AI shit ain't moving the lines very well. Oh, well, no, it did just move to a plus 165 from a plus 200 from Arthur, but that still ain't really much.
I mean, Yard's still hitting them. It's just
there's something going on in your background, Ali. That's kind of loud.
Wait. Just right hands.
The fact that he just landed 5 in a row, though.
I mean, because maybe that workout regime then is not too good for Lyndon. You know what I mean? You gain more muscle.
That was low. Yeah, he killing him. He killing him with the right hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, that left hand got to be hurt or something.
That wrist maybe ain't taped up right. Eubank wearing that That turkey sponsored coat. Must be cold out there. AI got to be out their mind to give having what's called up by 2 rounds. That's ridiculous. Yeah, somebody else say Yard is up by 1 round. That's what they got. Let me look at. I don't trust Yahoo. I'm about to go on SB Nation.
He threw a meaningful left hook there, but there was only one. There's another one. Damn, I'm starting to gain money on a cash out option for the draw, so I'm probably gonna cash that out.
Cash it out. I won't be surprised if it went to a draw.
But as long as Lyndon's back is against the ropes, I see them giving this shit to Arthur.
I mean, he keep getting hit with.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You mean with the Yard? Yeah, Yard.
Yard.
Mm-hmm.
Yard on points just went to minus money. It'd been plus money the whole fight so far. Minus 115 now.
Because they don't think that he gonna knock him out.
Yeah, I don't think Lyndon has enough left in the tank to keep getting off the ropes. Damn, I should just shut off.
Something must have happened.
Fuck. Nah, I'm talking about my stream. My fight stream.
Oh, that's crazy.
Nah, it came back on. What's your timestamp?
112.
It definitely came back on in the past. Fuck. Yeah, ain't no way this is Lyndon Arts around so far.
And this is how it needs to be for the next, Arthur's landing some good punches though, in the inside.
Yeah,
he's throwing with intent.
Eating too many, and on the back against the ropes. Nah, that shit. Betting's blowing up in Yard's favor. Minus 330 now. Minus 350 now.
Yard definitely landing more punches. There you go. Nice slip. Don't get cocky. Just throw. Oh, good round for Yard.
Yeah, a dominant round for Yard.
Yeah. I should have bet McKenna instead of Yard, man. When you betting, if anybody who want to be a gambler, bet against the competition.
Money line?
Money line.
Yeah, you got it. I think you got it.
Whether I got it or not, he always disappoint me, yo. You know what I mean? He's like, he's doing okay, though.
Yeah, that cash out looking garbage for you right now, for sure.
Oh, it's definitely garbage. I ain't cash it.
Cash out.
And Idris Elba, man, looking every bit of 45.
Yeah, see, that's why I had Yard on points, though, too, fam.
Yep. And I interrupted it with my stupid ass, yo.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. It's all that matters.
How much of a burst does Linden have, though? Look, now they're breaking it up. Now the ref is trying to break it up.
Why, bro? All the action is happening on the inside. There's no reason to break that shit up anymore.
He throwing with that left.
Yeah, well, don't look hurt no more.
Probably landed on the elbow. That ref needs to stay out of it. Stay out of this. Let Yard work.
Yeah, let him work. Like the tiny little step around that Yard keeps using. A little uppercut.
You know, Yard is just an athlete. Through and through.
Arthur keeps landing his little sneaky uppercut with either hand. There was an uppercut from Yard. Wow, nice right hand from Arthur.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let him work, bro.
Most of the punches coming from Yard, so it's hard to.
Stream, bro. My stream keep cutting out, man. Come on, bro. Bruv.
It's a bloody mess here.
Now it's on pause. Come on, bro.
You know, after this fight, I'm at 13 seconds. Oh, and Yard,
they got me 20 seconds in the past, bro.
Yard is putting a stamp on this round right here. You know, after this fight, I changed my mind. I'm about to listen to like a British freestyle. You know what I mean? I'm about to go kick it right now. Yeah. I'm ready for more sophistication and deliberation. I don't care what highlights they show. If you don't show fucking Yard fucking throwing shots to the body the whole damn fight, look, what the fuck are they showing this highlight for? It's the only shots he threw.
Ain't no way you won the round.
I don't know who the fuck is this person scoring, man. This dude on Yahoo needs to go to hell though with his scorecard. But he's saying that the dude on Yahoo think that it's a draw on coming. That's what I'm thinking. Like, yeah, that's the AI scorecard. Whoever called Frampton, he's on point.
Yeah, it's minus 2,000 Yard right now.
Let me cash out then, if it's gonna let me.
But fuck it though, I put $7 on a draw just in case.
Nah, I'm locked out. They're not gonna got me locked out. Come on, get them to the ropes and start beating on them. There you go.
I bet.
Did let you cash out?
Oh, I've been cashed out, fam. I just rebet the draw. I had to draw at plus 1,100 before, and they gave me plus money on the cash out, so I cashed out. Now I use the plus money to bet it again.
Hell yeah.
That plus 1,500. Yard should win this fight, bro. I don't think it's a draw at all. But you know, folks.
Yep, it's out there.
Folks talking stupid. They want to give me a plus 1,500 on some robbery type shit.
Lyndon looking a little tired too. Surprisingly, he ain't throw a lot of punches. I mean, he definitely threw it with more intent, but it ain't enough. And I'm glad the ref is staying the fuck out of it, yo. Like, stay out of it.
Good little back and forth on the inside in this last round.
Yard needs a 10-8. My book. I mean, not Yard, but Arthur.
Let it be a draw, man. Let him turn my $7 into 115. Oh, my bad. It'll void out your bet, so I ain't worried about you.
It is what it is. It ain't. If I lose, it's because of Yard, not because of anything else but Yard. So.
Interesting fight. Yeah, so my opinion, Yard won this fight.
Yeah, 7-5 Yard.
But I also think he made this fight a lot harder than it needed to be. The strategy started to pull out in round 6, which was, go past mid-range and get on the inside and start going to work, which you saw from 6 to 12. That made rounds more dominant for him, in my opinion. The shit he was doing before that was, no, that shit wasn't it, bro. He was just competing with the jab.
I think it's a tight one. And you, Darren, you wouldn't argue either way?
Commentary saying they wouldn't argue either way.
Well, they've got their arms around each other. They could have a full fight. But is there going to be a victor here? Remember, it's one apiece between Yard and Arthur. Has Arthur done enough late or not? Was it all Yard at the back end?
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge John Latham scores it 115 to 113. And both judges, Lajek Jankoviak and Giuseppe Quartarone, are in agreement. They both scored the same, 116 to 112.
UD.
All in favor of your winner by unanimous decision. And now the WBA Intercontinental Light Heavyweight Champion.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, that was my opinion.
Yo, you got that $7, bro. I'm giving you that $7 back, bro. You got that $7, man. You earned that shit.
And again, we was already up. and $7 to it.
Hey man, hey, you about to get that $7 and put it to another parlay, man. Guess how much I had on that fight?
I don't know, man.
5,000.
5,000 on a minus 850.
Nah, -7.
So you got it at -7.
Yeah, I got it. Listen, let me tell you how crazy. I bet 3-way because I watched that fight like 7 times. Like the first, yeah, stupid.
So
yeah,
a draw would have killed your dreams.
It would have killed this week and last week profit. You know what I mean? So like, I would have been starting off from scratch, yo.
I thought you bet 2-way money line.
I do, but here's the thing right here. The 2-way money line was crazy. You know what I mean? I'm like, I'm not betting no -8, whatever. I might as well do 3. I mean, because that was the riskiest bet I placed in a minute. I don't do 3-ways unless one person has the potential to knock somebody out, and that's the only reason. You know what I mean? Is the power edge was on yard. So, but yeah, that was a stupid bet. You know what I mean? So
my cash out would have been ridiculous at this point. If I would have held on to it, but I'm happy I cashed out, bro. That shit, yard didn't. Yeah, I would have cashed out early in that fight regardless.
Yeah.
And it would have been less money early on in that fight because that shit it didn't get up past the minus 850 until the end. So man, fuck all that.
Word.
There ain't no way.
Word.
I'm on this betting shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Boxing perspective, straight up pure boxing perspective. Yeah, I thought he won the fight. Scorecard sounded about right to me. Betting
75.
Fuck him.
Fuck him. Yo, listen, betting perspective.
Bro, he a do not bet, bro.
He forever do not bet. He needs to tape his fucking wrist. I mean, he's a dude. That left hand was looking flimsy as a motherfucker, yo. Like, you know what I mean? Like halfway through, I was like, this nigga ain't thrown out one fucking left. His head is there to be hit. And I don't know if it, but good on Arthur, yo. He showed up and he didn't show out. If Arthur would have threw more punches in the later rounds, you know what I mean? It probably would have went his way a little bit.
The reason why he lingered on the ropes and played that game is because he was gassed. So
who Lyndon?
Yeah.
I mean, 12 round is a hard thing to prepare for, man. Like, it ain't easy, but depending on who you are, like, you ain't conditioned. It's hard as hell to go, to be like, oh, I'm going to go 12. Man, 12 is the fucking worst.
Everybody and their mama know his best attribute is his jab. If it gets to a point where your opponent takes that shit away, then it ain't going to look good on you winning the fight, bro.
When here's another thing. When you get through all them damn wars in the gym just to make it to the ring, and then in the ring you go through shit and wear and tear and shit like that. That's why people don't stay in their prime too long. You know what I mean? You see people they get up, they make it to the championship level, whether they're challenging for a belt. You know what I mean? Whatever, they made it to the point where they're challenging for a belt, but that only lasts but so long before your body just start breaking down. So, but yeah, good on Lyndon not getting knocked out though. So if there's any solace he could take is he didn't get his ass fucking laid out. And Ben was definitely on steroids. I don't give a fuck what nobody say, man. Like some of his Instagram pictures before he fought, and then how he was looking in these fights, and then how he looked after these fights. Steroids work though. If that's anything. But you know what, Jims? If he would have got dropped, if Yard would have got 10-8'd one time, if he would have landed a hard enough punch just to drop Yard, and Yard was there to get dropped, that during this fight. Lyndon probably could have won that fight, won that decision.
Hey, on a separate note, this would be a great time to buy some Tesla stock.
Some who?
Some Tesla stock because it's so far down right now.
Bro,
Oh, it's gonna get lower, bro.
That's not only a separate note, fam. That is out the realm of anything.
Ali, you do any trading?
I got my money in a bunch of places, bonds.
You seem like someone that'd be good at that too,
If we was to talk about what's the best thing to do with your money, that's a whole different conversation. And I'll tell you, but it has nothing to do with boxing or whatever. This is just fun. But owning a business is the best way you can go, bro. Depending on what field you in. But that's a whole different conversation.
Sure. Yeah. I was just all this betting. That's what it's making me think about a stock.
Nah, but definitely invest your shit in there because it's tax deductible. So like if you make $1,000 a week, take that shit, pour it in a 401k, pour it in a traditional IRA, whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody didn't.
That's not the same thing, bro. That's not the same thing. I mean, with investing in Tesla stock is not like investing in a 401k or
for sure.
No. I was just speaking broadly for anybody, for any of the people who gamble and they already got a job. Because hypothetically, if you got a job and you're making $50,000 to $70,000 a year, you're already in a range where you're gonna be paying taxes. So anything that you make extra from gambling, you need to be investing that whatever, doing something with your surplus. So at the end of the year, you're not as taxable.
Yeah,
I'm good though.
Somebody told me that too, though. It's like $7,000 or $8,000 tax deductible. No,
because I got.
So we're not giving any financial advice on here.
I am, man. I got kids and a man-sized TV. I write that off every year. I'm done, yo.
I think you got a disclaimer on YouTube. They'll
Yeah, but yes. So we going for Eubank, right? I like Eubank. I know you don't get rid of that.
This shouldn't even be a real fight, fam. That's how I feel about it. That's why I never trusted it. Like I don't, all this talk about who's doing what and who, you know what I mean? Like nobody seems to be in reality about what this fight is. A fucking welterweight versus a middleweight or super middleweight.
Yep.
And then at that, a welterweight that it doesn't have level experience.
He's still a prospect in my eyes.
Call him a prospect. If they didn't have, they ranked him based on what he did to, journeymen and motherfuckers from 140, and you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Because
the Pete Dobson joint was the most legit fight he had, and that shit was at like what, 150? They had to because Pete had a bad weight cut and couldn't make 147.
And I had Pete Dobson winning a few of those rounds, but they ain't.
Nah, I mean, he's supposed to know he knew the assignment. Again, he had a bad weight cut. He couldn't really let his hands go, or he was going super gas. So he knew the assignment. The assignment was definitely don't let this motherfucker outwork you. The A side, bro, you're gonna lose.
Just for this event, if anybody is adding up, so we about 3 hours into the event, and I just made 2,700. So I'm gonna leave it at that, yo. This shit is easy.
Ladies and gentlemen, the moment has arrived that we've all been
British anthem is better than USA nonsense, bro. That's an opinion.
They bought the real guy out. You know this motherfucker costs
I would
money.
argue that God Save the Queen is kind of irrelevant in 2025.
Yeah, she's dead. They switched it to God Save the King, I think. That's something out there.
I would say that's irrelevant as well.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the type of society you live in anymore.
No one care about monarchs.
But, you know, America's done some fucked up shit too, so, you know. Nationalism isn't, you know, it's not a big thing in the USA no more. It used to be at one point, but not anymore. I think, you know, people see the United States for what it is.
We're a big melting pot. That's why. You know what I'm saying? The U.S. is the whatever definition, whatever you define the U.S. in this decade, 10 years from now, it's going to look like a totally different footprint with the amount of people coming and leaving and whatever. So, you know, it's hard to be.
Right. What the USA is a big business, man.
Exactly.
You're supposed to come here and make some money.
That's it. That's it, man.
That's it.
Send money back home.
Having some type of national pride about that, it gets awkward. I think it's definitely used to fool some groups of people for sure. You know what I mean? To worry about the wrong things, to take off the path of getting money.
Word. If you're not getting paid, you need to find something that you like and get paid doing that shit, yo. You know what I mean? Because I know a janitor that makes $150,000 a year, and that motherfucker take out trash. So just know that. You know what I mean? Like you can get a job. I mean, anything that you want to do. There's a business doing it. You just gotta be fucking focused. You know what I mean? If you broke, be a professional broke person. Like if you in debt, go to Texas. 3 years they cancel out your debt. You know what I mean? Just be on top of your business. Anybody, everybody. It's easy. Books, pick it up, read it. You could be stupid, but be smart about your business. That's it. And invest in midgets.
How do you invest in midgets, Ali?
Listen, yo, Taylor. If there's a midget stock, let me know, yo. I'm about to drop 1,000 right now, yo. I'm trying to have motherfuckers. I need motherfuckers. I don't know, man. They be carrying sandwiches and shit. You know what I mean? You don't got to worry about reaching, you know, sitting up. You can just reach down, grab the sandwich up, and thank you, man. I'm talking shit, man. I'm out of my mind. I'm about to mute my shit because I'm going to say a bunch of dumb shit.
Yeah.
But I'm ready for this fight, though. Like, I've been waiting for a long time for this fight. Like, when it first was announced, like 3 years ago, I wanted to see that shit. And now, nothing was going to stop me from paying up. Man, I paid for this shit in advance, Jim.
You did what?
I paid for this shit in advance.
What do you mean?
I paid for this fight like a few weeks ago, yo. I forgot that you had a link on it. So now I'm just gonna wait and I'm gonna use your link.
Yeah, I definitely got a link to the bundle next week or each individual fight next week.
Listen, if there's any new people in the chat,
as far as you know, the Ryan Garcia, Teofimo Haney card and the Canelo card.
Is that for sale?
Yeah, I got a link.
All right, I'm buying
it. Just hit the regular link, and it's gonna take you to that anyway.
Yeah, Miss K, that's facts. They're just stealing all of our money, is what they're doing.
Blame boxing said a midget delivery service. That shit gonna come. I'm sorry, Miss K.
I think we all can be united on the amount of taxes we're all paying. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, just hit the link. That should take you straight to the pay-per-view shit anyway. So it don't really have to be a special link.
They got Michael Buffer on this bitch, yo. This dude was introducing Mike Tyson 30 years ago. I mean, 40 years ago.
Those nails? You see those nails? I did that.
5 million.
Gave him that good
For
clear
5 million.
Nice little Manny with the clear coat. Man, this is dope, man. To see his father, him and his father in the same corner. I never got drawn into the story.
It makes a good story. I ain't gonna lie, man. Because I watched the first fight of Benn, Nigel, and whatever, where dude got knocked out. I watched the second fight where I thought Nigel did a lot better, but Ben ended up winning. And then now this is the third. So I mean, generational. You know, and this is the last because there's no reason a 185-pound man should be fighting a 165-pound man. So.
Yep. Look, man. I'm not gonna disrespect the UK like that, and I'm gonna let y'all appreciate this moment because I know it means something to y'all. I'll just let you know, American. This looks like a glorified contender versus a glorified contender with their daddies on their side.
Talk that talk, man. Listen, I'm gonna be.
That's all I'll say, man. This shit is this is real. This is nice for y'all.
Word. But hey, man, it looked like 67,000 people in that motherfucker, though. You know what I mean? It looks packed to the brim. I'm looking all the way at the look at this. It looks full as a motherfucker in there.
Yeah, it means a lot, you know, to them.
That is crazy. I mean, for it to not be a
hey, man, God save the queen in it.
Word. I mean, this is an IBO middleweight champion.
And they still playing American music? How dare they? Still DRE?
I've been waiting for the boom go bang, shikadoo bang, like whatever that fucking British song they got, but that shit is only hard in the UK. Let a person come out to some violins. I'm betting all my money against them in America, yo.
Icy cold. Control.
Representing for them gangsters all across the world.
What?
Hitting them corners and them lolos, girl.
And I still got love for the streets. It's the DRE. That's what I want to hear. Doom, 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 doom.
Hey, Cheyenne, you're probably right, bro. They probably, yeah, they would definitely find somebody's son that's still fighting. I mean, or grandson that's still fighting that used to be a legend and do this.
That's true. Hey, let me tell you something about California. California got to be one of the funniest places I ever went to. I'm in a government car. I pull up in a Chinese restaurant. I don't know what I'm wearing, either blue or red. You know what I mean? And and this dude,
Trayvon hit him with. Look,
some
man,
young dude.
gotta give it, bro. Give it to the UK boxing fans, bro. They good boxing fans, bro.
They are 67,000, man.
Yeah, that's what yeah, for sure.
You just gotta let them have their moments, man.
And that is a pretty cool robe he's got on.
You know how hard, you know how dope it is to be a UK fan. I mean, like I see Anthony Joshua get his ass knocked out sloppy by Ruiz, and his next fight, the dude had like 30,000 motherfuckers showing up to his event.
Yeah.
Let that be any American. Wilder.
Why can't Americans be this excited for boxing? Like, damn.
Because we got other things to do. America, we are very like segmented. You know, like it's too many things to do. Like somebody watching football, somebody watching basketball. Like UK only got two sports: soccer, and there's about 15 different soccer teams out there, and boxing. So, and whoever the fuck watch cricket, but still. And Ben looking like an imitation Mike Tyson right now.
Timu Mike Tyson.
Mm-hmm. Wasting his energy punching at the air, man. Conserve yourself, man. After your last two fights.
Gotta stay warmed up, Ali. Damn, I'm glad I'm out this shit.
I'm glad you out this shit too, man. For real, like, yo, as a gambler, proud of you, man. Telling you, especially with that yard fight. I'm glad you pulled out.
I'm telling you, bro.
Before that shit.
I mean, yeah, facts. But with this fight in particular, like I said, bro, all this talk and nobody really talking about the reality of, you know what I'm saying, the two fighters' careers and the two fighters' weight classes and all that, bro. I always thought it was fishy, man. And yeah, I never trusted it since whenever the show. I made a film study about this shit the first time they was talking about it, and I said as much. But I never trusted this fight, man. Never.
I respect that opinion coming from someone who's actually in boxing.
Yeah, I still don't trust it.
Yeah, I don't trust it to bet no money on this fucking fight, though. They got Chris Eubank at minus 250 right now, unless you catch him early, you know. That's a live line.
It went up. Oh, no. It's minus 186 on FanDuel.
I mean, that's a live line. They're probably like 180 as well. They trying to get people to bet live. I mean, bet on the other line. I'm glad Yard won because he was in fucking every fucking parlay. I got yard in like 10 different parts. You know what I mean? Like I gotta stop doing that. I gotta mix my parlays. I'd be like, oh, this person's gonna win. Unless it's a fluke. Y'all would have crashed like $700 in parlays. Just
What the fuck? I must have missed some shit. What is this about?
What?
what are they talking about?
You don't know if you're northern or southern? I missed something.
No, because I said I was in a government vehicle, and I pulled up at a Chinese restaurant, and somebody was like, "Yo, big homie, you know, I just want to tell you, you got the wrong colors on. Just be careful." And I was like, "Yeah, thank you." I said, "You don't see them fucking plates though?" Yeah. But anyway,
You got the wrong colors on.
yeah, this was fucking 20 some years ago. I'm not 20, look, almost like 18 years ago. I don't know what part of California, man.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I've been up and down. I've been all around the mother places, but yeah.
You had your work shit on?
No, I just had regular clothes on. Either or, like they're really big into fashion, okay? Out there. You gotta watch the colors that you gotta coordinate properly.
Yeah, I know about it. California not the only place like that, but I know it's just
Yeah, that's it. That's how I would leave it like that.
You was the bathroom or something, bro. I missed that whole story.
Nah, because you was talking about your story was better than mine, so I cut mine out.
I know, y'all. I know. I've been around for 40 years. I understand. Okay. You got
Either or, the food was good though. That's what
North Side Blues and South Side Reds in Houston. That's another colored thing. You definitely got Crips and Bloods on the East Coast now.
It's crazy how hyped they are. They get over fighters, like it's. I respect it.
I like it.
I mean,
sport going. I wish it was like that in America.
I do too.
I wish we can get hype over two contenders in America. Why is that blood all over Chris's shirt? Oh, jacket.
Let me see.
The back.
Yeah, it looks like it. Yep.
Okay. That's interesting.
That's how you know it's going to be a hell of a fight, because they're going to really try to give it all in front of all these people.
Y'all was hyped for Tank versus Ryan Garcia. Nah, you got the wrong channel, buddy.
Tank versus nah.
I'm not hyped for no Tank fights.
Tank on my do not bet list, yo. I'm sorry, man.
Damn,
he made it.
Made it to that list quick, huh?
I mean, no one lost more money on Tank than me. So like, I can just put it like that. Like Tank got like a used BMW on me, man. So like, not a used BMW, but a Uber. Let's put it like that.
Shit. Connor already damn near mid ring. He already on the down.
I got Eubanks by 3 rounds.
3 rounds? You bugging, bro?
All right, here we go.
I'm with you, Taylor. Though. Let's see.
Oh, nice little left hook from Eubank already. Oh, right hand looked like it landed already. Connor doing the most, like he could just hit him with a power shot right away.
Yeah, just swing in there, just
nothing.
Mike Tyson, Benn.
Height. Right hand for Eubank. Connor, throw a jab, my guy. What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, I think I'm about to put some money on Eubank right now.
Jab stop Connor in midair.
The fuck is he doing, man? He just winging. He literally just wasting punches. At least throw that to the body.
Bro,
you know what I mean?
Like, I mean, if he makes it there, if he keeps doing this shit, he definitely gonna be gassed in the second half of this fight.
Unless he on them eggs again.
Bro, eggs ain't not gonna give you no gas tank, my guy.
EPO eggs, dude.
There's some cold ass eggs.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Them eggs make your blood go slow through your veins, yo. Oxygenated eggs. Oh, he landed that right. Oh, it's stiffing Chris.
Overhand, but damn, ref allowing this behind the head shit too. Is he gonna?
That landed right on the chin. Chris kind of stiffened after that a little bit. Chris need to fucking throw a fucking jab, man.
I mean, if all you throw is power punches, maybe one will land for sure. But there's a jab, Connor. Wow. It ran into a left hook with a slip. Another jab for Eubank.
Chris just need to just need to play the back foot for the first 2 rounds, yo. Don't try to counter. Let this motherfucker go crazy and shit.
Almost landed across. Did Connor?
Yeah, he's gonna be so gassed out.
He burst into all his shots, man. He just
hey. There's no way you keep the pace. Just all power, like trying to throw all your might in the power shots that's hitting air.
And let me hit you with something. This is first 12 rounder. This first 12, the last fight was 10.
He's gonna be gassed around 4 doing this shit.
Look, and he's talking shit to Chris. This is too much, yo.
1-0 Eubank.
Oh, that was Connor round. That right hand?
Yeah.
That right hand, bro. That right hand, bro. That right hand. I'm giving
one right.
I'm sorry I had to do it to you guys. I'm about to do 1-0 Connor. Yo. I'm doing it, yo. I'm sorry. Yo. He earned that. Listen. That's probably the only round that he gonna get. This ain't charity. He earned that round with that right hand that he landed.
That's one punch, your ass game.
That's it. I'm giving him 1. That's it, yo. 1 out of 12. Let's
He got caught with 12 punches, bro.
Damn, Jim. Let's just do it. Let's give him 1 round. Let's give him round 1. Round 1.
Bro, if he calm down and set something up, he might be okay. Maybe might be okay. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
There's a jab. Yeah, throw a jab, fool.
With his crazy ass footwork.
A single mid-range jab and leaping in strong. There's another jab. All right, at least it's calming down.
Oh, good right hand. Even though it landed on the shoulder and the head, but that was a good right hand from Chris. Chris with the jab.
Bro, the Eubank's jab is really, really moving Connor back. Or breaking his posture completely when he lands it.
You better not say nothing. Get the fuck out of here, ref.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Ain't nothing even happening.
Nobody want to hear that shit. Let this 185-pound man fight this 165-pound man.
The problem with Connor's big movements, though, is if he does...
He ran into that jab.
If he gets stolen in the air, it's going to be bad.
Yeah, I know. He's just running into fucking jabs. Yeah, they're giving Chris is moved up from good right hand from Connor. He moved up from a minus 180 to minus 450. Not like it make it different, but I'm not betting this fight. I'm just watching.
It's just a lot of dramatic shit for Connor to land a punch.
and it's not even, and it's kind of fucked up because it's the first 6 rounds, man. Calm down. Who's in his corner to tell him to calm down?
Ain't his dad in his corner?
I don't know where the fuck his dad's at.
Overhand, out of control.
Cocaine Connor.
There's a jab.
I like Chris's approach, man. He's keeping it very calm.
Yeah. Nice jab, man.
Very nice job.
Jabbing his face off.
Something must have happened. They're lowering it.
They trade jabs.
At this pace,
Right hand.
is going to get him out of here because he's going to gas out.
Nice check hook from Eubank. I just see Connor using so much to
energy
to land offense, bro. It's just so much movement. So many times he's leaping. How do you keep this up?
You know what this is reminding me of? The fight we just watched earlier with Vidal, and Christians don't have his footwork is okay. You know, it's not as good as Vidal, but that's what it reminds me of because Connor's doing a lot. But
I'm saying,
look, he's still talking shit.
Notice how many times it's just big whiffs, though. I mean, all his might hitting air. Man, that shit gets you tired quick.
Yeah, and you're already fighting a bigger opponent. Why would your strategy be in there to go and try to hurt him? That makes no sense.
I mean, he getting paid $10 million to put on the show.
That's what he said he was gonna do. He said he's gonna knock him out. I guess this is how you're gonna do it with big ass power punches. Hey man, what do I know? He might.
I mean, hey man, don't be surprised
but if he don't, he gonna gas.
Don't be surprised if he get hurt and they go to the corner and it's a corner stoppage. You know what I mean? So you know, like this is a prospect versus somebody who actually contended for the British title, or you know what I mean, was in the Super 6 and shit. Like, yeah, that's right. Senior. Jab.
Hey, the film analysis is spot on with Benn's footwork.
Yeah.
They froze it. Something happened. Oh, hit him in the back of the head. Okay, they just unfroze it. Them odds is tightening up now. They liking Connor's pace.
Oh wow, that was a good left hook.
Oh, it was a good left hook. Stumbled him a little bit.
Who, Chris or Connor?
Connor did.
Oh, Connor punching off the break.
On the break, ref ain't say shit.
Ref got his bond paper bag. Just stay out the way. That's all you're doing. I mean, he hitting off the break. They getting hit behind the head. Look, doing it again, behind the head. Chris is literally hitting him right behind his head. This is like his third time doing it. I mean, I don't give a fuck. The dude punching off a break, so.
I don't know if he was hitting him behind the head. It looked like the side more so, but it looks like now Chris is all right. Let me just bully him.
Smart. He should tie him up. Chris should just tie him up and then beat him in the inside.
Body shot from Chris was sneaky.
Hey, and you'd be stupid a lot, bet.
Just wondering what happens when a clean power shot.
It just froze. Something just happened.
Lands on Connor's head.
Nope.
Mine's not frozen.
Oh, they just laid down. That's what happened.
Good form tackle.
Yeah, that was a good move right there to slow, get a little momentum off of him. Don't do it again. You lose a point. Damn, that was smart.
Yeah, nice. Basically a lateral trap from Connor right there. It was, footwork was a little sloppy, but it achieved the right thing.
Yeah, Connor is a much faster fighter, in at least these first three rounds.
Well, yeah, and it seems
I give Connor that round just for that left hook.
Yeah. Yeah, the odds in the greens with you is 2-1 Connor.
I got it 2-1 Eubank.
Oh, yeah. We butt heads again. I just don't like them hooks that he been hitting. Maybe they'll show it in the highlights, maybe not. There it goes. Stumbling Eubank a little bit.
I haven't seen a clean right hand land from Eubank yet. Again, I'm just wondering what happens. Single mid-range jab got him punished with the overhand though. I'm just wondering what happens when that happens.
I mean, we still in the first, we ain't even hit round 6 yet, where Eubank usually, there you go.
Nice left hook.
Start throwing punches to the body and the head. Because Eubank going to start mixing it up in a few. And this is what Connor's going to do. His response to.
Connor's hitting the back of the head now.
Mm-hmm. I like this jab to the body that Eubank is employing. Man, this is very good work for Eubank.
Tried to turn on a check hook, kind of caught the initial or ate the initial punch though. Didn't get his head off the line.
good counter. Counter 2 off the jab.
Yeah.
A little off.
This is a Eubank round. Oh, good uppercut. Right uppercut.
But it was a long uppercut. So again, not the most powerful shot, but that was a clean one. Connor ate it relatively well.
For me, after this is going 2-2. Connor needs to do something. But that engine seemed like it's about to slow down a little bit.
So
they just froze us.
Found from how he came out, bro. It's been hard to.
Something must have happened.
That was
they froze it. Frozen.
FanDuel is not frozen.
He had tried to hit him on the break. Eubanks.
No, they both tried.
No, but Connor actually landed. Oh, good left hook by Eubank to the jaw of the Eggman. Eggland's best.
Nice counter cross from Connor right there.
Mm-hmm. He putting so much into his punches. Like, I feel like he gonna have no snap in his punches the later the fight goes.
That's what I said.
Yeah, he's gonna gas. He's gonna gas real.
He's already slowing down.
Yep, and look, he's already getting hit with all type of shit. This round was all Eubank, just tactically, just.
Yeah, I don't see it going the distance the way he's gassing out.
All right, this is the point where I'm gonna put a few $100 on Eubank. Wait, no, not that much. I'm gonna do 600 on Eubank.
Yeah,
all
not the clean right hand I was thinking about, but because it's not going to be the hardest shot. The longer that shot is, if it's an uppercut.
Nancy,
Oh,
you
that
got
left
it.
hook. That left hook had him looking at stars, honestly.
Mhm.
But the longer that uppercut is, the less power it's gonna have on it.
Manzamusa, you out your mind if you think that's a 3-1, Ben. It's 2-2
His,
at
his
best.
foot-
3-1.
yeah,
you
his
bet.
foot, exactly what you were talking about in the there was in the film study. His foot, he's too wide. He's doing all those, the step where he's falling forward. I mean, it's gonna just get exposed more and more as it goes in.
Yeah, he better land something.
I mean, they both having success in the round. So, he does a backflip.
Yeah, but that was a body that hit.
You could see Eubanks is setting him up. It's coming.
Oh, nice body shot. Eubank, that was sneaky.
Eubank is doing a lot better with the tie-ups too.
Oh, big right hand from Eubank right there. Connor's trying to snap out of it with a flurry. That was a good right hand though.
Mm-hmm. Connor got a little chin on him to be 147 pounder, yo.
I think Eubank just decided like he's gonna eat this cross just to land his hook. Oh,
With some body shots.
You see these sneaky ass body shots, fam? That shit was
Mm-hmm.
hard.
He slipping on that sign. He slipped on that sign.
For the amount of weight difference, though, I give it to Ben though. But,
Yeah, in the later rounds, it's gonna make a difference.
true.
You're gonna know that when you tired and you fight and you sparring somebody way bigger than you, yeah, you feel it in the later rounds.
Yep.
At extra 20 pounds. Especially somebody who actually know how to throw a punch. So
Yeah, look how he's moving him around. Look at that.
look at they just exchanged jabs and look at the difference, like Connor's reaction and Eubank's reaction now. Like it's telling right now. Look at that right hand.
Yeah, I think about the 7th or 8th round. I think that's when it could be stopped.
And let me, I went to a elementary school called David Hicks, and what Eubank is doing, not Eubank, but Connor is wailing on Eubank. It's like he's just throwing.
Again, I think Eubank is more than happy to trade his left hook for whatever Connor's got coming in. There's another right.
But you also got Ben, where you just see he's got that dog coming out. So can that carry in 12 rounds?
Ben is still the faster fighter. Eubank is doing. He needs to stick to his game plan of I'm gonna just hit you to the body and I'm gonna jab you because you run into my jabs. Don't go punch for punch with this guy. You know what I mean? This is my suggestion. He got my 600 on him anyway, so.
All right, 4-1 Eubank.
I was about to say 3-2 Eubank.
Yeah, that's the X factor of this is that Ben he wants to be in this fight. You can see it. So will he be able to carry that for 12 rounds?
Look at that jab, right hand. And he just threw the punch without he literally threw the punch. Connor is all fight, no plan. I'm just throwing punches fast. He's gonna be a problem for all the UK fighters. I don't know about world level. Talking about 147. Connor.
Sometimes with good conditioning and just really wanting to win a fight, it could, he could do a lot of damage.
Yeah, because a lot of these fighters don't even they're doing other jobs. They're not even training full time at his level. I'm not talking about the championship level people.
Yeah, he wants this fight. That's the one thing that you can see. He wants to be in here.
See how long this tank lasts now. Looks like Eubank definitely definitely willing to trade with him now.
This is a good fight, man.
It is. It's an exciting fight.
And there's one thing that Connor is doing. He's headbutting when he goes in there, when he goes in for the clinch. He done did it like 3 times. I wonder if the ref is going to, warn him about that shit.
Oh, look at that, too. Gosh.
Yeah, nice catch and counter cross from, nice 3 from Eubank, though. Another one. Connor's not seeing that lead hand hook very well.
He's not seeing much of anything. He just in there trading. I think in his mind, he's just like, yo, I'm the fresher fighter. I should beat this guy.
Yeah, look where his rear hand is, though. That's why the 3 landed.
For being 20 pounds less than him and just forward pressure the way he is impressive.
Let's see. Where my live bet at? Oh, they ain't gonna let me. They was about to let me cash out at 752. I would have took it. 772. 774. Nah.
And there's another 3. Again, he's trying that catch and shoot counter 3 coming around, smacking him. Look at his activity now, y'all.
Yeah. We're in round 6.
Yeah, I told you. I told you the shit he did coming out in the first round, bro. Swinging with all his might and shit, with all that aggression, all that movement. Look at him now. Nice counter.
Getting caught with that jab.
Eubank working on the inside.
Hey, I bet 600 on Eubank. Should I cash out? It's at 811.
I mean, from this right here, bro, I don't see how he's gonna lose.
Is Eubank the A side? Are they the A side?
Nah, man, they're even.
Nobody's the A side in this, bro.
I mean, but if there's anybody who is, I would say it is Connor Ben, because this is an Eddie Hearn event, even though Turkey funding it.
So again, if that's the case, just hypothetically, if he keeps enough forward pressure and does enough to keep the rounds close enough, then it could.
He getting hit 4-2. This is 4-2 Eubank. Connor getting hit too cleanly. Like, he's not respecting Eubank's boxing ability.
Yeah. No, I'm not. Clearly, yeah, of course. See what's going on. I'm just saying,
Bro, yeah, them crosses not doing shit for him, bro. He's landing them, but no. My man's doing a slight little neck roll and closing his eyes, and that shit it's not having effect.
Yeah, the story of the fight is Eubank's jab and his body work.
And Ali,
body.
Didn't you say Britain is like the most corrupt boxing commission of all?
Yeah, I would say. If I had to lean on it, I would say UK, but they're all corrupt, man. It's like saying who's the shittiest vampire. I don't know. They all bloodsuckers to me. So
see the rep?
Break. Uh-oh, here we go. Nah, surprised he didn't take a point, man. That was a lot of extra after he said break. Damn, Connor Ben, block a jab.
Oh, he got caught with a mean right uppercut. Yeah, this is where I cash out. I'm sorry.
And they be a little higher, right?
Yeah, they locked me out. They let me cash out, then they locked me out.
Nice swivel jab and hook. Ugly jab, bro. Solid power jab you landed on this man.
All right, I made 300. I'm happy. That was it.
Starting to pick them apart. Connor just loading up, throwing these wide ass shots, getting touched, bro. Starting to pick them apart bad. Oh, you want the link? He can't stop getting hit right now, man.
Mm-mm.
They're gonna have
You
to
like what you
save
seeing?
it, bro.
You like what you seeing, Taylor?
Yeah, I mean, it's regardless, it's still I'd give it to Ben though. It's impressive how he's staying
Bro,
in there, you know.
Ben about to get stopped like this, bro. I mean, but that's what we figured.
I think this is going to the distance, brother.
Man, you
Yeah,
think so?
that's what I'm
All
saying.
these shots he just took this round?
That's the X factor.
Yeah,
He won
yeah.
the
Because
fight.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because this dude, you know what I mean? There's only so many wars that you can get into. This is his first world war where he's taking shots clean.
Understood.
You know what I mean?
Again, the gas issue with how he came out, how much he slowed down since then, and now he's getting tagged constantly.
Yeah, I'm with you. I like the tie-ups though. For a Ben perspective, I like him tying up because when he tie up, it's not like Eubank is like forcing him to work, like pushing him to the ring or anything like that. He's just tagging him and moving, Eubank is being economical with his shots. He's not overextending. He's not throwing everything into it. We know that
it's true, but bro, these punches though, even though they're a little light, they definitely gonna add up on that motherfucking face.
Yeah.
No, where I can agree with you is if the point that Eubank is making a decision like I'm gonna just sit on all my punches, then yeah, the fight can get stopped quickly within a round.
Agreed.
So it depends on you.
Somebody in there in front of 67,000 people that wants to kill the other person.
Yeah.
Well, let's see.
And that's what boxing is about.
Connor is impressing me with his relentlessness, though. Even though he don't have no strategies, just left, right, left, right. Sound like a YG song.
He's got heart.
Just forward pressure, left, right.
Not anymore in boxing, where somebody's in there and they really want to be in there.
I'm gonna say it like I'm from Cali too. Ben got hort.
Bro, stop slipping, bro. Slip. Got you hit with a cross, fam.
Say it with your chest. Hey, James. This is Chris Eubank to counter Ben. I'm gonna beat your ass worse than my daddy did your daddy. What you want, Craig?
a lot of airtime with these punches again from Connor, man.
Man, it's really amazing because he's not
He's still talking shit the whole time.
This motherfucker. This is ADHD boxing.
Nice body shot from Eubank. Oh man,
Connor, that kid at school, been swinging on that swing for 30 minutes. Hey, you gonna let somebody else swing? No.
God. Pick up your hands, bro. Pick your fucking hands up.
But Chris is not throwing everything into his punches, though. Chris is just landing on them.
Honestly, bro, for a corner stoppage or a ref stoppage, you don't need to.
Yeah, I'm with you. AI's giving.
Connor, Connor, look
but
at Connor, man.
he's
Look
giving
at
forward activity the whole time. So I mean, how is he going to stop it? You know,
He don't want to stop it. He just want to. He just want to outbox him.
No, granted, Connor's got a gas more, even more than he is now, and
it's a dog fight, dude.
And he's just got to get more accurate. Cross and a shoulder.
He landed some good punches on Chris, you know, but Chris is winning this round. Like Chris is just winning it. He's just more strategic with his punches, yo.
He's just going blow for blow with the bigger dude. Pause.
Hey, he's got regardless of what happens, he's got a new fan, dude. He's in there fucking.
He's definitely got a heart, man. He said, I can't fail my daddy.
Yeah, word, yo. I gotta take care of my dad's laundry.
We need to see that boxing more.
You gotta do the kind of Ben voice. I gotta take care of my dad's laundry. You about to be at the laundromat all day because your dad's laundry dirty. Now yours is too. Thanks to Chris Eubank. Both.
When these fighters have been training out there since they've been a little kid, this is the sort of moments they train for. You know,
daddy coming to the corner for motivation.
Yeah, Chris is Chris getting tired? I mean,
of course he is, bro.
It's a 12-round fight.
Of course he is. But
is he winning? Yes.
If y'all looking at Connor Benn and thinking he ain't gas, bro, did you see him?
Yeah. Yeah.
He's gonna look. This is how it happens, bro. At the beginning of the round, of course, you're gonna have a little bit of energy. You know what I'm saying? You just sat down for a minute. All right, you could rev up a little bit, but when it hits the 2-minute mark, you're gonna start to see a major slowdown again.
Get behind that jab. Eubank need to stay behind that jab. That's what, because the wild punches is connecting.
Right there. He's just going straight down the middle.
I'm glad I cashed out.
It's possible.
Eubank up, but I'm still glad I cashed out because he needs to stay disciplined, stay behind that jab. Because Connor run into his punches. Stop like he's walking into Connor instead of letting Connor. I mean, that's good. Good work. You know. There you go. But I don't like the punches coming back.
Bullying.
Wow.
Look at that. Step back. Left, right. Left, right.
Eubank not acting gas with what he's trying to do.
This is what is the difference between boxing in the old days when they had fucking 15 rounds.
I mean, actually, this is real smart for Eubank because he's landing the better punches.
That's what I'm saying. That's not gas. What he's trying to do.
But his eyes busted open. His eyes busted open.
Constant volume.
And we got 10, 11, 12. We got 3 more rounds.
Oh yeah, it's all right. It's a bad spot too.
Wow, dude, look at this, man. Look at this fight we're getting to see.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh, he stumbled.
Oh,
that punch,
that body shot hurt the shit out of Connor, though. He did make Eubank stumble, but that body shot, he ain't
you get goosebumps.
That right hand to the head. You know that left hook to the head.
It's funny as hell. We got a war out of this.
Yeah, this is a $10 million fight, yo. You know what I mean? This is how a $10 million fight should look. If you get paid $10 million, you need to be throwing punches in bunches and landing and shit. You like, fuck that.
With daddy.
God damn.
With daddy.
Ooh.
I got you, daddy.
I don't want to see it. And let me tell you right here, Chris, if you smart, do not come out for a second fight. Do not rematch this shit. If he do rematch it, if he wins it and rematches this fight, please, Chris, do fuck Eddie Hearn with his shitty ass weighing.
I got you.
Claws.
It ain't over yet, is it? What's up,
I won't
guys?
tell you, Daddy. Huh? Nah, it ain't over.
Okay. Yeah, I'm having some network issues. What?
My bad, Lamarcus. They throwing some punches, man. I try to do it like the old school boxing. Eubank with the left.
Yep.
Then with the right. Eubank stumbles. Then lands a body shot to Benn. Oh, this is ferocious. Eubank with a mean right.
Eubank.
Junior versus Junior. Which Junior is gonna win?
Oh, that is a good one.
It's not a joke.
It's highlights for you right now, right? Ali, is it?
Yeah, it was highlight. Now it's on now. I'm at 247.
Body work.
Eubank body work. Eubank is landing every fucking punch on this dude Connor. The fuck?
Yeah, bro, this man's flying tonight.
And they're trying to say that Connor landed 97 to what's it called? Not 92. That is ridiculous. Connor ain't outlanding this motherfucker at all.
I mean, he's probably a good draw for the casual, you know. He's getting after it.
Look at these punches.
Uppercut. What the fuck? He came out the ropes with a hook.
Yeah, he tired. He getting a wee bit winded. I mean, both of these dudes, they normally do 10 rounders, so. Oh.
I don't give a fuck. Ben is a fan of this guy.
He pulled out his inner Cambosis there. God damn.
Connor just swinging for the motherfucking fences, dude. That dude had a nice steak dinner.
540 to a gazelle hook.
Mouth breathing, Connor looking like you
tired.
A little harder.
But I ain't gonna lie, this is the first round I'm gonna give to Connor though. Regardless.
I ain't gonna get this Connor either.
I'm gonna get this round to Connor.
I mean, maybe though. I don't know. It's been a war.
Yeah. I mean, it's just Eubank is swaying from these punches now. Oh.
Uh-oh.
So you agree with me? You agree with me now with the first round?
No, bro. One punch.
No. Okay. It's the effect of the punches from a judge's standpoint. It's the how the punches affect the person fighting. Even though Chris is tired, it's just he looks more affected right now by those punches.
Yeah, with Connor on the ropes, huh?
Yeah. I mean,
I get it.
Power punches. I mean, I wouldn't be mad either round, though. I mean, whoever win this round, I wouldn't be mad either way.
This is.
I'm glad
this is like a good swing round.
Yeah, swing it Connor's way.
Hey Trill, we said yes, he could.
I don't know what he talk about, bro. Neither one of these fighters look fresher than nothing.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Word.
See, this is what I mean. People take.
Does it look like he's not gassed with on the ropes?
Yeah.
I mean, and then he hits him with like a 13-punch combination.
Just rolling back and forth.
Yeah, of course he's tired. Like that's what I'm saying. People take a little statement that we said and they spin it out of
proportion.
That's the first round I give to Connor, but like I got Eubanks up like tremendously.
I love when people use capital letters.
Yeah, it's
they just want to.
I even said it. He's getting tired, but he wants to fight. That's what we said. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Obviously, he's tired.
But I actually really like capital letters.
And just like what you said, Jims, the Connor's power is not really having that much of an effect on Chris to the point where unless he get him out of there in the next 2 rounds, Chris gonna need a.
Yeah, Connor falling back just off of. We gonna see, bro. Hey, when it go to the scorecards, man, anybody's guess. I don't care.
Damn.
Ooh,
Yeah, this
nice
could be a
left hook.
draw for sure.
Yeah, it could be a draw. Yeah, it could be
For the
be
simple
all manner
basis
of
that
bullshit.
everyone's gonna want to see this fight again.
It could be all manner of bullshit. Connor getting
You know, a draw would be amazing for the sake of.
he just ran right into
Well,
it.
and you got to keep in mind
would be
this
good for
dude
all
is
parties.
20 pounds smaller than him too, and he's in there fucking just exchanging blows.
Pause. But yeah, they definitely are.
That's impressive, dude.
Yeah.
Extremely.
Oh shit, he's running into some shit now too. God damn. Damn, double jab back.
Damn, Gems, where's the film and study? God damn. Is it on Patreon, the film?
It's on YouTube and Patreon.
No, I'm finding the one from 2022. Huh. I'll find it.
This is like the Cat Williams interview where he's like, on paper, they're a better team.
Mm.
What do you like? What do you like? Do you like Chris Eubank's body work? Do you like Connor's headshots?
He stopped throwing them headshots for a good minute while he was getting landed on.
This looked like Rock'em Sock'em to me, but Eubank landed more punches.
Yeah, Eubanks definitely has had a little bit of an edge, but I mean,
this round for sure.
He's looking up at the clock.
Them shoulders are burning.
Smart on Eddie Hearn and them to do that weight shit.
Fuck.
I understand both of them look at the clock. Oh, wow.
Oh.
Wait till we see the last round. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Will they shake hands at the end of it?
Yeah. Ali tried doing the blow for blow right now. You know?
Left, right, left, right, left, right. Left, right, left, right. Jim, left, right, left, right, left. Eubank, left, right.
Good luck.
A left, a right, a left, a right. Wait.
Fucking just 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Yeah, this is what American boxing is missing because we don't have the culture, the boxing culture they do.
I mean, we don't have the financial either foundation for boxing where people gonna. I mean, like, how many people gonna like get up and 67,000 people is gonna come up and spend $50 or I don't know how much, 20 pounds, which is
the whole
how
system.
do they pull that off?
I mean, the fighters sell tickets too. You know, everybody sell tickets. You know what I mean?
They're skillful fighters. I mean, the heart. I'm saying, you know, the sellout.
They be collecting money. Like.
Oh. Round 12. That's good.
Just glad I cashed out.
The TV, bro. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Get out of there, Connor. What are you doing?
I thought Eubank was.
God damn, bro.
Nah, man. He beating Connor into the corner.
I know. It's like, why are you putting your head through the ropes, brother?
Oh my god.
Connor with a left.
Get out of there.
Eubanks with a right.
Yeah, dude.
At what point how much can they fucking take?
Corner. There you go.
Channeling that inner James
damn,
Tone.
bro. You just getting punched.
This is what people saw when they got to watch Frazier and fucking Ali going 15 rounds.
but a lot more technical.
What are we talking about? Stop it, bro.
No, I'm sorry for shitting on that. No, you're right. Yeah, I'm over here.
No,
You
he's
don't
not
get to
right.
see this
Ain't
much.
nothing right about that.
Damn, Jims. Let him live, Jims. Let him live.
No, he won't do that.
Eubank Jr. and Connor Benn.
Oh shit!
Oh no! Is he gonna get stopped?
Who?
I just
Bro, Connor Benn getting beat on, bro.
Yeah, he is.
you just saw the back of his head real quick. Oh,
Oh, woo! Ben is finally getting hurt by the bigger Ben.
Oh shit!
put him down.
This is definitely a Eubank round.
I definitely give it to him. He got. You think Ali? But
Yeah.
he got tremendous heart, man.
Oh,
Tremendous heart. Looks like a good beard.
I think he's not
He
going down
getting
now.
hit with everything. Uh-oh.
Eubank needs to
Bro.
Yep.
You just ain't effective.
put him. Yep, put him in the corner, Eubank. Put him in the corner. You got it. Just keep on throwing. Oh! Snap his head.
What the fuck
Oh
are you
my
doing,
God.
dude? There you go.
They're just tired.
Yeah, lean on him.
Snap him down.
Lean on me when you get punched.
Is that that shot? Oh! He gets these waves of energy out of nowhere.
It's called EPO.
Oh yeah. That's a good one.
It's somewhere.
Piranha ball.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Oh,
Yeah.
War
I
though,
thought for
yo.
sure he
Hey,
was gonna hit
Yeah.
that.
kudos to Connor to never drop it, man.
Look at it, and his dad about to pick him up and carry him around the ring.
But
Man.
Yeah.
if I'm scoring, he definitely lost the fight. But
Yeah.
kudos to him.
That's smart on the dad. The dad already knew. Make him look like a champion. He only got about a few seconds. He picked him up. Smart, man. Smart.
Yeah. He needs to start squinting like his dad and he'll look the same.
It's over, man. Please, no more. Beautiful fight. It's over. I know they don't got a ring belt. I know they don't have a ring belt in there, man. The ring better not have a belt in there.
Hey, there's a video on
Do you see that, James?
which has a lot of great fights that are like that put in a short video called Boxing is War.
Going with the Empire tape over in UK. Very nice.
They got a ring belt in there for a fucking.
It's the BMF belt, basically.
I mean, I don't mind. Fuck it. I'm acting like I care, yo. Listen, fuck it. They're putting on events. Give everybody a ring belt. You know what I mean? I want one too. Fuck it, yo.
Look, man. Eubank was definitely getting hit with some big shots, but again, them big shots didn't look. You know, like that was the weight. That's where the weight came in, bro. He didn't. The power didn't carry up to 160 or whatever this was.
And Eubank he looks the worst out of the two. So not like,
bro, that's how you follow that up. He looks the worst.
I mean, he's wearing them punches a little bit worse than Connor. Not like that's gonna change any of the 12 rounds that we just witnessed. So
not that is relevant at all. Oh, fuck.
Hey.
The winner by unanimous decision, Chris Eubank.
That is right. It went to the right person.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I cashed out, though. I'm glad I cashed out. I don't need that extra 200.
Definitely cashed out, man. I'm super happy, bro. Hey, $400 richer. We good.
Shit.
What was the scorecards? I missed the scorecards.
I don't know. I mean, but look at Eddie Hearn, little bitch ass, man. He looked like he wanted to make eye contact and shake hands, but Eubank didn't even look his way. Give that man his $500,000.
Damn.
He earned that shit. He earned that shit. 0.2% of a pound. Get that man his $500,000, man. Do right by him. Or keep it.
Bro, what was the official scorecard? I see y'all shit.
I don't even know. I'm about to look at Nigel Ben. He chewing on that gum hard as a motherfucker. What you think? You thought y'all won? Come on, B.
You gotta take your son to the hospital, man. Fuck all the rest of this shit.
They both need to go to the hospital.
Man.
Yeah, Ben, his work definitely wasn't clean, but if there wasn't that much of a weight difference, he would have been in a lot of trouble, Eubanks.
I can say this as well. Eubank is definitely not ready for no fucking Canelo.
But
maybe
the fight would have been different. If we start going to hypotheticals about weight, the fight probably would have been different.
Yeah, if he weighed in at 168 and he was able to rehydrate, back up to 188 or whatever the fuck he weighs, it would have been dope.
That's what it was. 116, 112, all three. Appreciate it.
That's good.
Sense.
Yeah, I'm just saying I'm not impressed with that much of a weight difference. I'm not impressed with the performance that he had. I would have liked to see a draw so that they could fight again.
What was the weight constraint?
You like to see him not get the win he deserves just so they can fight it, bro. They have a rematch clause.
No, well, that's good. But I'm saying the amount of weight you're cutting down and you're going blow to blow with somebody. I mean, that makes a huge difference having a 20-pound weight difference on somebody.
Yeah, but all the clauses make a difference too, though. Fam.
Was he able to rehydrate
to 170?
Oh, 170. That's it.
Right. He had to weigh in again today at 170, and then he could try to rehydrate throughout the day, bro. All that shit makes a difference.
It's not enough.
Yeah. It definitely makes a difference. But again, this is what you're cutting down that far. You know what he said? He said he's debating if he's just going to eat and have a full meal and get to 174 and then cut weight again, just to do it again. So it took him a long time. That's a long time to rehydrate. I don't like that 10 pounds. Go to 10% IBF.
Yes.
10%. Keep it at 10. Sense. Yeah, because if you 200, go to 220. You know what I mean? You 175, go to 192. You know what I mean? Like 10 pounds, you bugging, man. People can lose. If you go to a boxing gym, there's motherfuckers who can lose 7 pounds in a day just off running around, sweating and shit, water weight. You know what I mean? I used to do that shit all the time. All the fucking time. Man, my clothes be drenched by the time I get home.
But that's the thing about that shit, though. The next day, that shit'll be back.
Yeah.
So it's like so if you can only rehydrate 10 pounds off after killing yourself, it's tough. That shit rough as fuck. You know what I mean? Especially if you walk around 180, 190.
Eddie just wants something to say. Look at him. He's just waiting for the microphone. He's just sitting there, standing there like, oh, somebody's going to interview me? Man, go sit your ass down somewhere. You fucking lizard, dude. You know what I mean? And I like Eddie Hearn, but let me get UK on him. You fucking lizard. Go sit on a tree or something, man. You tripping. 500,000, dude. 500,000? 100,000 a pound. 500,000 a pound? The fuck is wrong with you, Eddie Hearn?
Yeah, that sucks.
500,000 a pound? Oh man, you go to your nearest lizard and you pet that shit, you piece of shit. So, but
damn, Ali.
Damn.
I'm just saying, but 500,000 a pound.
Well, yeah, come on. Though. They're all lizards. Let's just be real.
If I was negotiating in the background, I don't even know if I could speak after that. If you're like, okay, we're gonna do 500,000 a pound. You do what? Can I slap you with the back of my hand for $1,000 right now? You can just keep the money. I'm gonna slap you right now, and then we can commence negotiating.
Oh gosh, hey, I'm gonna roll out here. The turkey nail polisher is out.
All right, later, man.
Good Taylor. Later,
See you guys.
probably say that, but that'd be the only thing. Just maybe inactivity. But apart from that, yeah, I felt like it was a close fight. I'm not going to go, I think I won it and all that. I've got to watch it back. I know it was close. I stayed on the ropes maybe a bit too long. He worked harder towards the end. I'm going to have to watch it back, man. But I enjoyed it, and a massive thank you to all my supporters who come out. Some homecoming.
Chris said you surprised him. He didn't think you had that in you here tonight. Has your opinion of him changed after 12 rounds like that?
Yeah, listen, we always knew Chris is a good fighter. All the fighting talk, his fighting talk. He's a good fighter. I believe I can fight at 160.
No.
If we don't do the rematch, which I'd love to avenge that loss, go back down to welterweight and win the WBC world title. See the Mario Barrios or the rematch.
That's tough too, though, man.
Whichever happens next, we can take
Vargas?
See, that's the thing, bro. That's the thing about these joints, bro. When you go up in weights, you build that muscle, you get used to that 160 shit, and you got to go back down to 147. That shit, it don't end well a lot of the time.
He weighed 156 though.
Serious about competing at 160, bro. I mean, Eubank's a contender now. Yeah, I mean, he been a contender for a long time. His best wins aren't top contenders, bro.
He's a welterweight though. He ate his way to 156. He ate his way to 156 pounds. Like that's what he weighed on weigh-in day. He ate his way to that. That motherfucker is a real welterweight. He need to stay his little ass down there at 147. Cut that little bit of weight. 147.
You saying he didn't build no muscle?
Nah, I mean he weighed 156. He was supposed to weigh 160. You know what I mean? If he tried to cut weight, he could shed that he could shed 9 pounds. You know what I mean? Like he got chefs and shit like that. The motherfucker. I mean, I could see if he weighed 170, right? This dude weighed 156 on a 160-pound fight. You know what I mean? Nah, he's a welterweight. He needs to stay down there, and he would definitely do so. He would definitely do some damage to Barrios because Barrios gets sloppy as well. So like I like the Barrios fight for him. That's the only fight I like from him is Barrios. I mean, because if he beats Barrios, the UK gonna have a belt for the next, however many years. Because he ain't never fighting Boots, and he ain't never fighting Brian Norman. So, and then it's behind somebody who's already a name. So like, I mean, in fact, I honestly think that if he got the welterweight belt from Barrios, he'd probably be the more prestigious, the biggest name as far as like money wise at 147. Boots is good and shit like that, but he ain't selling out no 67,000. He ain't doing that. You know what I mean? Like you just can't compete. The American fans and the British fans is two totally different fans, and UK need a 147-pound champion. And Conor Ben.
What are we talking about? First of all, Boots versus Conor Ben. Do you give? I mean, it's a puncher's chance, right?
Nah, Boots step on Ben. I'm sorry.
Does anybody? I mean, I see the fight getting talked about. Does anybody think Ben wins that fight?
No. But we're talking about Barrios, and that was a fight that was supposed to happen. Barrios and Conor Ben. And Barrios.
Yeah, Ben has a much better chance to win that one.
Yeah, that's the fight. That's the only fight.
Ben by knockout.
But even still, Barrios is a better boxer than Conor Ben. Like he can outbox Conor Ben.
Yeah, for the first 6 rounds, until he get until he get hit with one of them stanky ass punches like last fight. Barrios is not.
Barrios definitely the weakest link.
Yeah.
But Barrios ain't trash, and it's a lot.
He caught that belt.
A lot of defensive deficiencies in Conor Ben, bro.
And there's a lot of
He can take a shot though.
Yeah, but like if you're
he's swinging hammers 11 rounds straight. But go ahead, brother. I'm sorry for cutting you off.
Yeah, no. That's why I think he would have a good, or at least a pretty good shot at beating Barrios. But Boots, I don't know about that one, bro.
No, I don't want that fight though. That's what I'm saying is if he get that belt, right? If he get that belt from Barrios, he can have a long reign over there in the UK. Because you already know Eddie Hearn, he gonna be coming up with some crazy ass number 20. The number 20th person is gonna be fighting for the belt against Conor Benn. Because I mean, like, he already a star. I'm sorry, like, like people have to get the belt. Like Brian Norman wasn't a star before he got the belt. He's still not a star now. Boots, they built this dude is a fucking bona fide name. He will if he gets a belt behind him, like if he gets Barrios' belt and he just start defending against Sasaki and all these other motherfuckers, yeah, they got a star behind Conor Benn. Like I'm more impressed like after this fight. Because we know Eubank is on his way out. He only got but so many fights, right? He even said it. Now, Conor Benn, yeah, I was impressed. You know what I mean? Yeah, I was impressed. That's all I can say. Not by his boxing.
Pacquiao gonna beat Barrios? How do we know that? How do we know what type of shape Pacquiao is in?
Yeah, I know. You know what I mean? If I'm Ben, I'll just go fight some random dude.
48, some shit.
They're not gonna do Conor Benn. They're not gonna do Conor Benn versus Boots.
Years old. Bro, I wouldn't put the house on it.
On what?
On a Pacquiao beating Mario Barrios. He ain't fought in 4 years.
Yeah, he looked like garbage in his last. I mean, I'm gonna sound like a Pacquiao hater, but he looked like garbage in his last whatever the fuck that was. Yeah, not Ugas, his little sparring thing that he was doing.
Pac-Man, bro, it's been 4 years since he had a professional fight, and he's 46 years old. How are we giving him a win over Barrios?
I'm not, man. But good on them. I mean, so let me ask you a question. You wasn't impressed by Conor though?
You didn't take out the tarot cards for that one, bro. There's no way you can know that Manny Pacquiao could beat Mario Barrios right now.
Hey, Jims, from what you've seen tonight, right? Him versus Barrios. Who would you lean on? Conor Benn or Barrios? Regardless, I mean, like.
Say it again.
Conor Benn versus Mario Barrios. Who would you get a lean to? Like if you was doing odds.
It'd be about 50-50 for me.
Yeah.
Because like I said, bro, Mario Barrios is much more a disciplined boxer than Conor Benn, fam. And it's very possible he could win rounds and outpoint the man. But it's also very possible he gets knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, I mean, or just if not just knock the fuck out, it's possible this motherfucker just get hurt, and early. Now I wouldn't say early, and then Conor Benn, if he could keep that pace that he kept on, like that fucking pace was against a person who's 20 pounds bigger than you. You know what I mean? And just the ferocity, you know what I mean? He was just ferocious, man. He seemed like he needs to change his name to the Angry Badger or some shit, yo. This dude just didn't stop coming. Like
pause.
Yeah, pause.
You
but
took that meaning from.
I just wanted to get my thoughts on the fight. like entertainment wise, that was one of the best fights I ever watched. I think Conor cannot fight on the inside. He is terrible on the inside. Eubank was getting off on him. Nice frames, nice controls, working in the clinches. Conor doesn't know how to clinch correctly either, just letting the free hand work. I was worried for Eubank at a few times because them SMRJs, man, like I don't understand that.
Yeah.
I thought Conor would work off the slips more. He never threw the overhand after the slips. He was just doing it just to look pretty. It looked like what else?
Even when he was landing that shit again, that shit wasn't nowhere near as effective as it is at welterweight. But go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just really glad to be a bot because I thought the judges scored the fight correctly.
Hell yeah!
I had an 8 for Eubank. That was one of the best fights I ever seen.
It was a good fight entertainment wise.
It was entertaining. Very fun.
Now Taylor talking about that Ali shit. I don't know. I don't know what he was on.
Using
Boombaye.
the eye of the beholder, okay?
Yeah, I'll take that.
But
There
look,
you go.
hey, if you know, casual fans thought that, then hey, that helps boxing, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Jims, not promoting the zone, but promoting the zone, that shit was worth $27.49 after taxes. You know what I mean? Because I made about 3 bands off
They
that.
was charging for it, bro. I
Hey,
just,
no offense, but
I
fuck
bought
you.
it today. I discovered they was charging for it. Like, bro, I was kind of perturbed about it. But
Nah, I'm happy. I'm happy that they charged for it because I mean I think they charged it mainly because it's a British spectacle. You know what I mean? Because like no one would suspect. You know, like I mean, any celebrity fight you're gonna pay for though. Like you're not gonna see like if you had like that's what it is basically. It's a UK celebrity fight though. You know what I mean? So like
What if it was a
it's like
spectacle, Ali?
wait a minute. It's like if Manny Pacquiao's daughter fought Mayweather's daughter. I'll pay to see that shit. You know what I mean? Like, I got $10 right now. Come on, Ayana.
Man,
Left, right. Left, right.
I can't watch untrained female fighters. It's gonna be awful.
I'll pay to see that right now. Like, or Mayweather's grandson and Pacquiao grandson fight. I'll pay to see that shit. I don't know. 50 years from now, I'll be like, oh, here you go with that left. I got my money on Mayweather, son. Anyway, good fight though.
I mean,
Good fight, man.
I was a little disconcerted as well when I saw that $25. Yeah.
what the AI judge do? Yeah, me too, Bobby.
I think AI judge
Trying
had
to
like
top you.
8-4 or 9-3.
Man, the AI judge disappeared right after like the 8th round. He was like, I'm gonna go to sleep. Computer, about to go download something.
It was discombobulated.
I mean, Ben, they both got chins. He was getting hit with some stuff.
I
But
ain't gonna
did
say
they-
Eubank got a chin just because he could take a punch from a regular welterweight.
I don't. Man,
A lot of those shots were like not like out of nowhere shots, but there were a lot of shots. Yeah.
Nah, well, what helped Eubank is it was easy to see them big ass looping ass punches coming, so he could brace for it. But yeah, I don't know, man. I give Connor that credit. Sure.
I don't want to see Eubank fight. I don't want to see Eubank fight competitively. Maybe he do one more fight. Maybe he fights Canelo in the spring or some shit like that. But yeah,
Eubank got hurt. I don't think he done.
Nah.
He upped the pace when he needed to, and he did not give up. Like
went straight bully mode.
Yeah, that's not in everybody.
the reason I don't like to fight, I'm gonna say it later. I don't want to see him fight like a fucking Plant or you know what I mean, or whatever the boy name is. I mean, I think he can make 160. Yeah, Caleb Plant. I don't want to see him fight Caleb Plant. I mean, he's talking about fighting Canelo. You know what I mean? And I know he's the IBO middleweight champion or whatever. Maybe he defend that belt again against some scrub, and that'd be cool.
Hey, real quick, man. Was that rematch clause shit real? It didn't seem like it.
No.
It seems like it
There's
wasn't
no
real.
rematch. I don't think there should be a rematch.
Neither of them said anything about it.
No, that shit ain't real. That shit ain't going down. And I don't want to see that shit again. Listen,
I want to see it again. I want to see it again.
Yeah, no, I don't want to see that shit again.
We all agreed it was entertaining.
No, it was entertaining for a one-time fight. I don't want to see that shit again, man. You know, man. No, fuck you. Like, I said it was worth $27. The next time, I wouldn't know, man. Keep your two. No. You know, I think Eubank should go home and be strategic about his next fights. Same with Ben. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like those type of fights take years off your life, you know, professionally, because at a certain point you both could take each other's punches and you just in there just taking 100 to 200 unnecessary shots from round 6 to round 12. You know, and Chris was stumbling a few times, and I'm like, exactly what his dad was saying, like he don't like that weight cut. I don't like it either. I don't like that fight for him. I think he needs to go find a fight that's stylistically good for him, win that fight, and rest his brain, and then wait for Canelo to be free of that contract, and then get his ass beat by Canelo, and then retire with another $5 million in the bank. Yeah, I mean, like, cause listen, if you was asking me, like, yo, Al, you just got your ass beat by this dude's a welterweight, but you won on points. What's your next fight? I'm about to fight the number 50th motherfucker. I'm gonna stop that motherfucker. I'm gonna fight his grandma. I'm gonna stop her too with the cookie in her hand. I'm gonna wait for Canelo with the cookie in my hand, and I'm gonna get stopped.
Bro, what's the selling point on a rematch? Fam, did you not like the fight?
Who, me?
Nah, I'm telling.
Yeah, y'all bugging.
I don't get. Don't we like good fights or exciting fights? Like, what world am I in here?
I think everybody liked that fight, yo. If you don't like that fight, you bugging, yo. That was a very it was entertaining as a motherfucker. Like at one point, fucking Eubank stumbled. He turned around and he punched the fuck out of. It wasn't even like a boxing punch. It was like, nigga, get the fuck off me type punch. But he got Connor's respect off that punch. Like, get the fuck off me, bam, landed. I was like, yeah, that's some sparring shit right there. I don't know. I like that fight. I liked it, but I wouldn't pay again to see it though. Like, I think
$25.
I don't like the fact that all the fucking background shit, the cutting weight shit, cause I don't want to see nobody die in a ring or come out with brain damage. I'm done with the brain, like boxers getting unnecessary brain damage and the Canadian motherfucker punching in highlights and shit. He can't even speak to his kids and shit. Like, man. Like boxing, no.
Shout
that
out,
way.
Politely appreciate the super chat. Shout out to everybody that held on to that parlay. The parlay would have won. Not the parlay with the KO, but the parlay with the money lines. That shit would have won for sure. But he said, man, that bet I had on Eubank is the most stressful money I've ever won.
Welcome to boxing. Welcome to boxing.
It was a wild fight.
Anybody new to the Patreon? Anybody new to this chat? Yo, I'll sponsor a Patreon. Who's new on this thing? I'll sponsor you guys to get to Patreon.
Do that to somebody that actually wants to
join. And look,
I'll write a little program. We can do a random.
He said, "Ali, you funny as hell." No, I'm not funny. I just don't got no damn sense. And if you ain't got no damn sense, then you might think I'm funny as well. So I appreciate you.
Hey, Ben is mad.
Hey, yo, yeah, man.
I thought he would be your front runner. He still had gas, like enough gas to finish the fight.
No, he was. Yeah, I don't know about all
that. He was still moving his feet, still slipping. I mean, like a dead tire fighter wouldn't do that.
Right on his way to the ropes.
Hey, James, I got
some real. Hold on, man. There's some real shit, man. Get them big ass emblems and big ass promo signs out the middle of the ring. That shit is clearly a hazard. Motherfuckers, night on that shit.
Or fucking spray that shit down. They didn't finish their job. That's how you know these people. Whoever's funding this. These. I ain't gonna say their name, but that's how you know they don't know what they're doing. Like, come out with some better traction. Like, every fucking fighter is slipping on that shit. They fucking rip their ACL. That's it, man. That could fuck up their career. Especially if you a fighter that has good footwork, like a Vidal. You know what I mean? Like, you slip on the sign.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, appreciate you joining in.
That's bad. Fatal Fury.
All right, everybody who won, he asked who won in the undercard. Okay, I'm gonna tell you all the winners. Chris Billum-Smith won by decision. Vidal won by decision. Aaron McKenna won. Anthony Yard won by split decision. And then, as you know, Chris Eubank won. And this is a 5-5 card. That's to Winston Sanders.
Strong name right there. All right, let's see.
Yeah, the logos need to be. They need to put some type of something on there.
Bad.
All right, bro. I'm out.
Yep.
All right, peace
Appreciate
out.
That was it.
Coming up to the
Peace
panel.
out.
Chat. Appreciate y'all, man. Peace.
Stay ignorant. Stay ignorant, everybody. Stay ignorant.
I'm perturbed.